Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to my Final Fantasy Sunday stream. I am your host for this afternoon, the Samurai of Tears, Namidono Samurai, also known as P-Chips, but my other role is a 20. Now, I have been looking forward to this for such a long time. I keep thinking I was playing this earlier, and I was like, no, I'm holding on, I'm not there yet. Then I planned things out. I thought, how am I going to do it? What am I going to do? And then thought I was playing it. No, I still have to finish all the other games first. But finally going to be getting on to Final Fantasy X Part 2 this week, so we're very, very excited about this one. If you are the first time visitor to this channel, then thank you very much for dropping by. I'm a variety streamer. I play a lot of games which are either forgotten, underrated, or ones that I just haven't completed yet and want to try and motivate myself into trying getting through to the end. This, however, is more of the underrated gem category today. But those of you who've been here before, you know roughly what to expect from me, so thank you very much for continuing to come back and support the channel. For those of you unaware, Final Fantasy X-2 was the first time that they actually made a proper sequel to a Final Fantasy game with a story that continues directly on after the previous one. And last week, we finished Final Fantasy X. Now, originally I said I was going to try and defeat everything in that game, and I've buckled. I cannot wait to play Final Fantasy X-2, despite some of the negative reviews that it received, and a few people that refused to play it because of an all-female cast. Get over yourself, you misogynists. This is one of my favourite games in the entire franchise. I absolutely love it. I love the class system, the way that it's built, split up into smaller sections. I think makes it really digestible and very easy to jump in and out of, rather than just having this big, large, open area that you with no guidance on what to do. So I kind of really like that, and my attempt today is going to be to try and get through to 100% completion. I've tried this before many times, and YouTube will attest the number of videos I've uploaded and deleted and trying to do this, but I learned a lot in those previous attempts, so starting from today is my official attempts, number 4. Even though I've tried numerous times in the past, I have completed this game quite a few times. But again, I've never hit that elusive 100% to try and get the hidden extra bit in the ending. We did finish Final Fantasy X last week. Very, very emotional ending. I am not going back to defeat the Dark Aeons. I am not going to go complete the monster hunting side quests or defeat the hardest bosses in the game. Because basically, to manage that, you just have to grind like crazy, fighting things over and over and over and over again, and I don't find that entertaining. I don't find that fun. I mean, if anyone wants to see it, I'm sure there's loads of people online that show it, and I could come back to do that, but I'm not going to right now. We've got far too many other games to play in this franchise. We're working backwards through the Final Fantasy era. Started at 15, we've done the 13 trilogy, finished 12, and now we're going to get a chance to finish off Final Fantasy X. What do you call it when it's a two-parter? Because trilogy is 3. Duology? I have no idea. I wonder if there is a word that means it's a two-parter. But this wonderful sequel, I have very much been looking forward to. Now, every Sunday, though, I do a small giveaway for people who watch and support the channel. Mainly, it's my way of saying thank you to anyone that keeps me company on these Sunday afternoons. I don't live near anybody, so I don't get to see people that often, although yesterday I did manage to hang out with Wheels for a couple of hours in the afternoon, which was great, and ate Timbits. That was good. Played Mario Kart. That was good also. And then some Diablo 3. Also a good way to finish off an afternoon. But, as I really do appreciate having people here to talk to while I'm taking part in my hobby, which is playing games, which, I'm sure many of you share. And if you haven't played this fantastic game, you've missed out, and hopefully you will enjoy it as much as I do. I will be using a spoiler-free guide just to remind me of the stuff that I have to do this, because you can get 100% in a couple of playthroughs of this, but it is possible, apparently, to do it all in one go, and that's what I'm trying to do this time. Without having to go through New Game Plus and replay it again, I want to try and see if we can 100% it in one single playthrough. I've nearly managed it before in the past. There are a few things I'm not so good at, so fingers crossed we actually manage. But I mean, in my Final Fantasy X playthrough, I managed to do Tidus's Chocobo Racing completed. I did the 200 Lightning Bolt jump completed, and I've never done them before, so this could be the time, folks. But yes, either way, this giveaway that I don't do, though, I'm jumping around all over the place today. I'm on some crazy medication at the moment to try and deal with a trapped nerve next to my spine. At least I slept a little, which is probably why I have so much energy. I haven't slept in like 5 weeks, and so having 2 nights of like 4 or 5 hours sleep feels really good. Yeah, I wish I didn't have to sleep, but not being able to sleep when I have to is so annoying. But I got quite a few hours, so I'm feeling better today. Got the energy, so hopefully we'll get through this afternoon. But yes, like I said, in this afternoon giveaway stream, I'm giving away a copy of the game Intravenous. Now this is a Steam key. I believe it's global, so fingers crossed anybody could use it, which is a top-down stealth tactical shooter. Best to look it up yourselves if you are actually interested in it. It is completely free. For anyone that's interested, you just have to type !ticket into chat to be given a free ticket. It costs nothing, and that will put you in for a free prize draw at the end of the stream. Also, please remember, Fleroy in that bottom left-hand corner is a hungry little kitty. If you have any channel points and you don't know what to do with them, do feel that you could donate a few of them. Again, they are completely free. They rack up just as you're watching the channel, but just to feed and play with my little kitty, because he's a growing boy and he needs his nourishment. Hello, onions. Good afternoon. Glad you could join us. It's good timing, that. See, I talk about kitty, and then comes our own helpful onions kitty. How are you feeling today? How's your eye doing this morning? I keep saying this morning. I know it's this afternoon. Today doesn't exist for me. Drugged, stupor. I woke up. I had lunch, which feels like breakfast. But you've been in for a bit, but your internet isn't doing well. Oh, noes. Neither's your eye. Maybe your eye is related to the internet. So when the internet starts going bad, your eye reacts to it. Or because your eye is bad, the internet is going down. So we need to heal up both of those as quickly as possible. Fingers crossed, though, that I'd say at least I hope your eye does clear up soon. You know me very well, and most people do. I've had some horrific time with my eyes over the years, and I have nothing but sympathy for anybody else going through problems with their eyes. It's honestly one of the worst things that people could go through. Just a bundle of nerves up there, so anything that affects it is, yeah, right with you on that one, so fingers crossed. And hopefully your internet holds out for this afternoon, because you're in for a bit of a treat. I think so anyway. I say I love this game. I love it, I love it, I love it. Now, before we get into it, though, I'm taking a little bit of a risk, because we're going to watch an extended cutscene that was never released originally, but they brought it out with the remastered collection, which is a 15-minute cutscene. This is crazy. It's a tie-in between Final Fantasy X and Final Fantasy X Part 2, explaining some of the effects, some of the things that have changed. So I want to just watch that together with you so you get a rough idea of what's going on here. When I upload this onto YouTube, we'll find out if there's any copyright protection on this one. I hope there isn't. If there is, I will remove it. I will have to mute it out, delete it. But it's a cutscene. That's all it is. It's not like I'm sharing a TV program or a movie or anything. It's just a cutscene that ties together the two games. It comes with the remastered collector's edition and is called The Eternal Calm. So hopefully this will load. Get some music going. But you put numbing stuff on your eye yesterday, which helped. Oh, I love numbing drops. Oh man, they feel so good. But yeah, when they wear off, it's not fun. That's, I say, after the operations out of my eyes, that was, yeah, the worst part. The drops going in is great because you feel nothing, and then when it wears off, you just get that stinging come straight back. I hate that feeling so much. Oh, I'm so sorry. Right, so here we go. We're going to look at Final Fantasy X, The Eternal Calm. I've not watched this. I'm very curious to see what this actually says and does.
37, 38, 39, 40, 41. 2 minutes, 41 seconds. My longest yet.
Yuna, it's time!
Coming!
You're diving like a real pro, yeah?
You'll always be the pro, Waka.
I don't know. It's been so long since I trained.
You have gotten a little chubby.
Ah, No.
And you're not even the one having the baby.
Yeah, he still has like a huge six-pack. It's not getting chubby.
It's been 2 years. I've learned how to hold my breath for more than 2 minutes now. It takes more than physical strength, and there are some tricks you can't be taught. It took practice, lots and lots of practice. I just had to keep trying until I figured it out for myself. And you know what? Back then, I didn't think there were any tricks to it at all. I didn't have time to think. An eternal calm. A slightly chubby Waka. And my 2 minutes 41 seconds. It's not much, but it's enough.
It's funny that the temples are still open.
Lady Una, it is a pleasure to meet you. I heard your speech 2 years ago in the stadium, but seeing you this close, you look so much more. I mean, you are truly beautiful.
That's very kind of you to say.
The reason I've come here today is to talk to you about my grandson. He's joined the youth league, you see. I've nothing against the league, mind you. It's just me and the missus belong to New Yevon. My grandson used to attend all the party meetings with his parents, of course. That is, until one day. I'm sure being around people his own age can't be bad for the boy. Still, I am worried about him. I feel, how shall I say this? Like our grandchildren are moving too quickly.
In the last 2 years, new groups have been springing up all over. Everyone wants to be part of a new age. Everyone wants to build a new age. Everyone wants to build a new spirit. And they're all racing to find their own way to do it.
I only want what's best for him. But it troubles me when we agree on so little.
People have different ideas, and sometimes they disagree on the right thing to do. Some people worry about what the new age will bring. Sometimes I worry too. I just have to tell myself that for now, I'm doing the right thing. I understand how you feel. But Tastio, maybe you should try talking to your grandson first. He may walk a different path, but I'm sure he wants the same for Spira, as we all do.
in the village. They'd like to see you get, you know.
And who is it this time?
Yeah, they're saying it's the son of the chairman of New Yevik, yeah?
Tell them no. He would only use me after all.
Right. I'm sorry.
Don't worry. I'll go tell them myself.
No, you leave that to me, yeah? You really don't want to see them anyway. You know how they get.
Lady Yuna!
Finally, someone who doesn't mumble.
Lady Yuna, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Yaibel. I've come on Youth League business. I bring a message for you from our leader, Maven Nuge.
She's not interested in joining, yeah?
Oh?
Is that why you've come?
That is correct, my lady.
I'm sorry, but I will not be joining any group.
Perhaps the lady will start a group of her own.
Yeah. And everyone would join that.
Please.
Yuna! Waka!
Riku sometimes visits us here in Besaid. She's been traveling around Spira, salvaging ancient machina and teaching people how to use them. It's tiring work, but you wouldn't know it from looking at her.
Hey, cut it out!
Love sure got a handle on you. Where's Lulu?
Back in the village. Go say hi, yeah?
You betcha. And Yuna, you seem the same as always.
Yeah, same as always.
Is Kamari still on Mount Gagazet?
Yeah, he's been up there teaching the orphan Ronso all kinds of stuff. He's like this big guru now. Oh, that reminds me. I got something for you.
Guru Kimari.
Here we go. Kamari found it up on the mountain.
A sphere?
Funny looking design, yeah?
Take a good look, Yuna.
No, I'm not sorry. I haven't done anything wrong. I know you're listening. If she was your girl, what would you do? How can you blame me for trying to use your weapon? It was the only way I could save the summoner. What would you do if you were me? Let me out!
And this is your
I
hook
want to see her!
into the sequel, is this scene right here. Yeah, you see that later on in the game, that's why I recognize it.
It was a voice from the past. No, it was a voice that's never left me.
What is this? What's he doing? I mean, is that really him? Is he, what's going on?
I'm not sure. But you want to find out, don't ya?
Well, yeah, but
Yes!
Let's go then!
Go where?
Well, that's the tricky part. I know. Kimari found the sphere. Let's go talk to him.
whoa. You sure you're ready to just run off? Can't you wait until we find out a little more first?
And just who's supposed to do the finding out?
Leave that to us. I'm sure Maven Nuge will agree to help. In fact, I volunteer to ask him myself.
Beat it, yeah?
Understood.
How did he get the ship?
I'll return as soon as possible with a full report of our investigation.
Well, look, I really want you to go.
She can't do that.
Why not?
Because she's booked solid for 3 months, yeah? And everybody wants to see her.
Oh yeah? Well, what about what she wants?
Well, yeah, but...
Yeah, Riku's got it right. As usual.
Okay, maybe once things calm down, you know?
And what if they don't, Waka? What then, huh? I don't believe it. After everything Yuna did for us. Why can't she just do what she wants to do now? Why? You know, every time I visited here, I wondered, why is it that when everyone's out making their dreams happen, and everyone's getting their chance, Yuna's dreams are on hold?
Gee, it's not like you... Well...
What do you know anyway, Tubby? Yuna?
I want to journey again. But if I leave, I'll be disappointing everyone else. I want...
What's the point of pretending to be all grown up if it means the things I want to say never get said? How am I supposed to change anything?
I'll go.
Yuna!
I know it's selfish, but this is my story.
I love that line.
Right on. I knew you'd say that, so I brought something just for you.
Give me a break.
First, costume change. You need a new look. You are a celebrity, so incognito's the way to go.
But wait, you two. I'll go get Lou.
How you doing? How you doing?
An eternal calm. A slightly chubby Waka. And my 2 minutes 41 seconds.
I mean, that's the title of a book right there.
It's not much, but it's enough.
I love that. Where Yuna going, this is my story now.
It's
Yes.
okay to want more, isn't it? Riku, let's leave. Let's leave right now.
And you are in a good place for relaxing, Eden. This is a very, very relaxing, chilled afternoon for me. There we go. And that is the hook for getting into Final Fantasy X-2, though. I love that. Okay, so I have to close that one because this game still might have problems with the cutscene turning green, which I do not want. So I'll try my old fix and see if that helps. Right, now as a heads up for this, before we get started, I have a funny feeling that I think this has happened before when I've tried doing this. This introduction is not copyright protected by Square Enix. It's actually owned by, depending on which version they put in. If they've got the Japanese version, it's Kodakumi. If they put the English version in, it's Sweetbox. It will be copyrighted. Now I'm hoping Twitch will mute it out for me automatically, so there's nothing. But otherwise, so especially when this goes up on YouTube, the opening sequence you're about to watch will have to be cut out. It is one of my favourite introductions to any game ever, let alone a Final Fantasy game. Absolutely sets the scene for Yuna's transformation from her being this demure summoner to finally making a choice to do something for herself. This is a very emotional game. There's a lot of silliness in it. It doesn't take itself too seriously in majority of it. It's just beautiful, and I love every part of this game. I might be looking at this through rose-tinted glasses, and I'll probably find things that annoy me now, but we shall see how it goes. Just a reminder, there is a giveaway for the game Intravenous going on this afternoon. If you're interested, just type !ticket into chat. It is a top-down tactical stealth shooter. If you're interested, look it up, and if you would like to be in for a chance of winning a copy of this, and you're watching this live, it's exclamation mark ticket in chat, and I'll enter you for a prize draw at the end of the stream. If you're watching this on catch up or through YouTube, then unfortunately the giveaway will no longer be running, but I do tend to run a weekly giveaway every Sunday over at twitch.tv/MORI20DM. Right, there's my little plug for the rest of it. Now we're just going to jump into, like I say, one of my favourite games of all time. I do not feel guilty saying that. I love every element of this game. It is beautiful. I hope you enjoy it too. Alright, let's go. Right. I honestly, words cannot describe how much I've been looking forward to this. When the game came out, this is the game that inspired my my honours thesis, was the hair animation. It's a bit static. Can we make it realistic? And that's what I based my dissertation on. The music, just as good as the original, still by Yoshinori Kitase. Brilliant. And all these backgrounds you can download as wallpapers officially. I had them just cycling on my computer when this came out. I became a little bit obsessed, and the more people tried to hate on it, the more I actually found myself loving it, because I looked for reasons to defend it. Such a good game. I'm hyping it up too much now. Either way, new game. And this is the bit that'll be copyright protected. I love it, so I'm not going to say too much now, because it'll be easier to cut out. But it's like, I never saw this coming. After playing Final Fantasy X, watching this as an intro. I'm going to guess this is a Sweetbox intro as well. And it's this intro that earned it the Charlie's Angels of Final Fantasy. In Japanese, that's called Yuripa. Kind of sounds Australian to me now. Yuripa, I love it. And also this song, which I can now say, is the one that's copyright protected, I believe. It is always on my playlists. And on my karaoke playlist too. All of the song was originally written by Kodakumi, and the dance is choreography is by Kodakumi as well. Not exactly what you'd expect Yuna to be doing now, eh? Resisting the urge to sing along to this. I absolutely love this song. I do highly recommend looking up the original dance video for this as well, to see the similarities. The song is called Real Emotion, fun enough. I could. But no, I'm not going to sing along. I want you to enjoy it. Sorry, I shouldn't talk over it as much. That's an introduction. But Yuna? Huh? Oh, it looks so good in the digital remaster. It's like Final Fantasy, the Dance Dance Revolution version.
Hey, give it back already!
Boys,
Oh, wait, that's not Yuna.
want in on this number? Then show me your moves.
Think you can keep up?
And yeah, this is the new heroine they introduced to this game called Pain, which is where the P comes from in YRP. Ecstasy heals them. I love the fact it says question mark as well. And the fights in here are a lot faster paced than in 10. So you actually have to manually start timing. Nothing's still cool. Yeah, you have to manually, like, you can time your attacks so that you, like, attack together. So you can build up, like, chains that do extra damage. Don't think I need a power break, but I'll use it anyway. Problem with the long charging moves then is that you can be interrupted. So if people hit you while the gauge is rising, it can interrupt the cast and make the gauge last longer.
I could have danced all night.
Oh yeah, and they talk a lot more in this one.
Sorry, no time for an encore.
As usual, we have to steal from everything. And yeah. Enter introduction. Now, for this section, to be able to get 100%, I have to go down to the docks and talk to a Moogle. Oh, I missed. I don't know which dock it is. Not that one, obviously. And these goons just attack, like, endlessly. Oops. Just a little bit too fast with Pain there. I also love the way randomly Riku just goes bleh whenever she does anything. I don't know why, but that little sound makes me giggle. Come back? Question mark, question mark. Oh. Shiguns. I'll get their Phoenix Downs. I'll take that. They don't do much damage here, so you can pretty much get away with not doing anything. But just to be safe, we'll cut them down. Oh, damn it, Pain! That attack command is far too quick. Some free Phoenix Downs and grenades are useful. I'll wait for Riku to steal and then attack. Oh wait, what? I thought she actually did the steal, but Pain jumps in very, very quick with that sword of hers.
It's all on the wrist.
Nice. Oh, yep, there you go. There's a random Moogle on the floor. You just have to go and talk to it. Triggers. It makes sense later on why. Now, there's no time limit to getting 100%, thankfully, so it's not like a time-sensitive event. So you can take your time and grind through as much as you really feel you need to at any point. The more you fight, the more skills you learn. So, like, the longer the fights... There we go, like I learned Sentinel, because we've used a command a certain number of times. Actually, I can't change any of that, but say Pain is a warrior. I think that's all we needed to do. Pretty sure that's all we need to do. Just talk to her and we get like the little MP hit point chime thingy. It says verify the hit point MP restored pop-up, but I think it's good enough. There's no pop-up, it just makes little... Ooh. Like the little chime. A pill for kill, which is steal, but you steal money. Okay, that's... Sentinel makes you stand there and do nothing for a really long time. I'm going to assume it puts your physical defense up doing that.
Sorry we had to win.
I'm not. Out of the way.
Ah, just too soon. Just too soon. Hey, I'm taking a lot of damage doing this stealing from you guys. Least you could do is like just not hit me while I'm not hitting you. Yeah, that guy.
Don't hold out on me.
Could half the amount of damage you take in that section just by hitting attack all the time.
Hey, you run too fast.
You're too slow, little girl.
Into antagonist number 2.
Show's over!
And number 3.
Youch.
This way.
It's like Luigi and Wario. But wait, who's this? It's so cheesy, I know, but I love it.
Where's the imposter?
Right, steal from Logo. I'm gonna wait until we've actually... Yep, stolen from Logos. Now steal from Omi, please.
Cannot be!
I'm not gonna let you get no trigger happy. I don't remember what the control is for this. Oh, it's RB. Okay, I missed that. I don't know what the trigger was for it. So you have to press a button for trigger happy to actually use that attack. That's,
Don't
okay.
hold out on me.
Dum, Dun, dun,
That's
dun.
quite enough sniveling, boys.
Double Yuna.
Persistent, aren't you?
My grid. You give us back Uni's garment grid right now.
Didn't you girls ever learn to share?
Give it back.
I love her
Very
new
well,
look.
It's yours.
But one look I do not love is this bad guy's outfit. I'm like, whoever designed this was like, what are you thinking? Like, seriously, she's not wearing anything. What's
But it
going on
won't
with
be
her?
yours for long, loves.
Press LB to access the garment grid and change. This is LeBlanc, our main antagonist again. But this is it. Class change in the middle of combat. So you don't have to worry about leveling multiple people. You could just change whatever job you do. Now Darkness Dance. Which, once she starts dancing, there we go. Now casts Darkness, 100% chance. Making her basically useless.
It was nice knowing you.
Hey, eyes on me.
Eyes on Me is a reference to Final Fantasy VIII, my favourite of all the Final Fantasy games. Don't go hitting anyone.
This is a little embarrassing.
And then you introduce
I
like
won't let you off so easily next time.
the new mechanics like straight off the bat.
Riku.
What? What? Hey. My body just started dancing by itself. I didn't know what was going on. I was frightened.
She
Then,
says that, but she was
while
laughing.
I was dancing, something happened.
You sure look like you were enjoying yourself.
I was. It felt like some other person's excitement just took over.
That can happen when you use the garment grid. The emotions of the person recorded in the sphere pass to the user.
Isn't that dangerous?
And this is Shinra.
I can't really say.
But it's your invention.
I'm just a kid.
And that's his catchphrase. Named after the bad guy from Final Fantasy VII.
Dance, Yuna. I want to see.
And then there's
So
Brother
close to.
from 10.
One moment.
She's kidding.
He's an idiot
What? No dance?
and creepy as hell.
Looks sick to me. Darlings, doing goody duck.
I've completed my latest invention.
Creature Creator. Use the fiend trap pods invented by Shinra to capture fiends all across Spira. Train them as allied creatures for the Gullwings. The more fiends you capture and train, the more fascinating tales we'll hear about them. And that's one way you can make this game as broken as anything, is through this creature creator thing, because you can just capture things and grind through them almost infinitely. Now, I have to learn Albed all over again. So I have to speak to everybody, and then Buddy, and the barkeep, and then rest of the cabin. Okay, and then we're gonna go learn about those treasure spheres. Okay, Bane.
This is Pain. I look up to her as a sphere hunter, and also as a friend. I still don't know her very well. She's not exactly the talkative type. I heard she joined the Gullwings shortly before I did. Riku doesn't know much about her either.
What now?
Nothing.
Still analyzing.
Greedy.
He's probably swearing.
Buddy and brother are old friends. Buddy says he was aboard Sid's airship with us 2 years ago. When I told him I didn't remember, he seemed disappointed.
Albed Primer 11. Rico.
Having fun?
You bet. It all began when I saw this sphere of you. At least, it looked like you. I couldn't say for sure. I thought I might find more spheres like it if I joined the Gullwings, so I did. Oh, in case you're wondering, the Gullwings are sphere hunters, and sphere hunters are, well, this. We fly all over Spira. I'm really enjoying myself.
Glad to hear it. For a while there, I was starting to feel like a kidnapper.
Don't be silly.
You did that last time.
Yuna, has my talking gotten better?
He really has improved quite a bit. He told me that he practiced, just so that he could talk with me more.
Brother and the Albed race speak their own unique language. Yuna's managed to pick up a little Albed during her travels with the Gullwings, but she still has a ways to go. Go digging for Albed primers in the Beacon Hill Desert. Expose yourself to the language as much as possible and you'll be proficient in no time. And then we get another primer. Another primer. Another primer. That's good. We spent for ages getting them in tune. Why can't we still have them? I scored the Festivalist dress sphere. Festivalist was a special dress sphere that was only released in Japan originally, so you couldn't get it over here until they released the oh, I know I didn't see. Until you got the remastered collection, which was really sad. Either way, so this is a garment grid. They're probably going to give me a tutorial on it later, but I might as well do it now. Now the idea is you get loads of these different grids which have different shape setups, and you place the classes that you want on the grid like that. Then you equip them to somebody. So at the moment, say we only have the first steps garment grid, so we'll use that one. Then you choose the class you want to start off on. That's not a bad one, to be honest, but we can start on any. I like going with festivities for Yuna to start off with. And then there's all the accessories we stole, so MP, because she's going to be a spellcaster again. Riku is still a thief. I need the steal command in like every fight, so you can have more hit points. And as a warrior, I don't know if I need warrior. Do I need warrior? Yeah, we'll stick with warrior. It's not a bad one, and you can have immunity to darkness. Hey, Shinra.
I know everything.
Shinra's an Albed. He's a real whiz kid.
Do I have to talk to Shinra about anything? Not yet. We're going to come back and talk to him later. And typical save sphere. That was my last attempt. I got to 12% complete and it was supposed to be on 13, so I know I missed something there. And it made me so sad. I'm like, I got 1% left to go. Alright, let's go. I might already. Cabin. Let's go cabin.
Miss Yuna, what can I do for you?
Our barkeep's a Hypella. No one knows his real name, so everyone just calls him Barkeep. Brother took him in, and now he works aboard the airship.
Right, so in here you just get all your basic supplies. They're kind of expensive at this point, but you can always get them. Wait. No, no. Nope.
What can
I want to rest, please. Thank you. I like the fact that there's actually a picture of a seagull on the background there. Come on, jump. There we go. Right, there's no one else to talk to on the ship. Report to the bridge. Now, obviously, it would be sensible to find out what Brother's talking about, right? That would be the most logical thing to do.
I know.
No, but instead we're going to talk to Shinra. Now, the creature creator. So, this is the Fiend Arena. So this is kind of like the place where you capture creatures in the Calmlands before. And it's where you capture fiends into teams and train them. Fiends are reincarnations of humans who couldn't make it to the far plane. My objective here is to train fiends and learn the secrets of the Fiend Tale. Go to trap creature to trap creatures. It's a little bit of a tongue twister, that one. Trap pod small. I'll explain creature trapping. Set trap pods in areas that seem to be home to many fiends. Trap pods will cleanse the souls of the fiends and turn them into good creatures. There are 4 types of trap pods in all. Small, medium, and large correspond to the size of the fiend you want to trap. SP lets you target a specific species, including humanoids, which is important. You can carry up to 8 trap pods. You won't be supplied more than 8. Let's try it out by capturing Brother, who went to Luca. Luca attracts fiends from all over, but trap pod SPs often don't do the job. With the trap pod SPs, you have to specify what fiend species you want to trap. Brother is a humanoid. You can round trap fiends using RB. Select an area where you set trap pods. Brother. We allow him into the Gull Wings. Yeah, right. Done. And there we go. We have recruited him as a playable character. The trap pod test was a success. Fiends have varying affinities for each other. When you can't catch a certain kind, try releasing a fiend you've already caught. I hate this mechanic. But you can easily break the game here. Develop creatures is where you nurture captured fiends. Give items and accessories to fiends to make them grow. You can use items and accessories to develop creatures. Select creature from the menu. This is the screen where you develop creatures. Select a creature you want to develop. Then choose what you will use to develop that creature. For instance, if you select items, your item inventory will be displayed. In the creature status, you will see parameter changes and added abilities that will result from using a selected item. Currently, the cursor is on an ether, and it shows that you can use 2 ethers to learn the ability Magicide. Now let's try developing this creature. When you select ether with the cursor, a confirmation prompt will appear. If you select yes here, Nashorn will learn Magicide. However, creatures can only learn a maximum of 4 command abilities and 4 auto abilities, just like a Pokemon. If you want them to learn a new ability after reaching the limit, they must be made to forget a current ability. Pikachu forgot how to breathe. Ding, 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 ding. Alright, to make creatures forget an ability, select Unlearn from the menu. A cursor will appear on the list of the creature's current abilities. You can unlearn attack. Notice that. Select an ability with the cursor, and the creature will unlearn that ability. Oh no. Keep in mind that only abilities that the creature has actually learned can be unlearned this way. Abilities made usable through equipment are excluded. This concludes the tutorial of developing creatures. When fiends grow, you can learn more about their fiend tale. If you go to creature history, you can see a creature's fiend tale. When fiends level up in battle, their fiend tale level goes up as well. When fiends complete their fiend tale, they can then be unleashed. When a fiend is unleashed, you can see its secret fiendtail ending. After viewing its fiendtail ending, the creature is added to the bestiary. We have to try to register every fiend in Spira into the bestiary. If you want to change the name of a fiend or release it from your services, go to Name Change. If you press RB, you can change the name of a creature's team as well. When you release a fiend from your service, its experience and learned abilities will not be recorded, so be careful. To train and level up fiends, have them fight in the Fiend Arena. Go to the Fiend Arena to have your creatures battle fiend teams that I personally scouted. There you go, the Fiend Arena is where it's at. The Fiend Arena has various tournaments and battle simulators. By winning in tournaments, you can receive trap pods as rewards. Try to fight your way through and win every Fiend Arena tournament if you can. Lastly, I'll explain creature battles. Long tutorial, this one. The tutorial will teach you how to have creatures you have captured participate in battle. Now, this is something that they added to this because of people complaining there weren't any male characters. They put brother in. No one likes brother. Select party members from the menu. This is the screen where you can add creatures to the battle team. When you open the party members screen, there will be a list of characters and creatures. Select a creature you wish to add to the battle team. Once you've selected a creature, move a cursor to the team member on the right side of the screen. The selected team member will be switched out with the newly selected creature. Sorry, medication makes me very sleepy. The team member switch is now complete. However, keep in mind that creatures come in 3 sizes, small, medium and large. The number of characters that can be in a battle team at any one time is restricted to 3 small-sized creatures. M-sized creatures are equal to 2 S-sized creatures. L-size are 3. If you put 1 M-sized creature into your team, then only 1 S-sized creature will be added on top of that. Yeah, I can't be bothered with any of that. If you put 1 L-sized creature into your team, you cannot add any more members to the battle team. The creature fights alone. By the way, if you select remove all members will be removed from the team. However, at least 1 creature must be selected for battles to take place. After selecting team members for battle, and using B to return to the menu, choose a dress sphere for Nashon. Oh, sorry. If you take creatures that are not yet equipped with dress spheres and equip dress spheres on them like so, setup for your creature battle team is complete. Just like regular characters, creatures must always be equipped with a garment grid and a dress sphere. Up to 2 accessories can be equipped on creatures. Creature abilities and parameters will change according to the dress spheres they have equipped, but they are not able to sphere change. Creatures can equip the same item characters can, but the same item will have different effects when equipped on a creature than when equipped on a character. You can check the effects of equipment on creatures through help messages. This concludes the tutorial on creature battle teams. So if you're wanting to grind out levels, you can just go here and fight whatever you want, and you can pick what you fight, I believe. Okay, creature behavior. Friendly creatures will appear in a circle of light. Creatures make their own decisions in battle. Creatures that just joined you will use commands rather freely and randomly. Practice makes perfect, as they say. Creatures will grow smarter as they fight, learning which commands are optimal. Next, I'll explain cheering and fleeing. You can't directly control creatures in battle, but you can influence creatures' actions by cheering for them. The gauge at the top left is a cheer gauge. The cheer gauge shows the creature's motivation with star symbols and its mood as well. The creature's motivation goes up by pressing the right stick and goes down by pressing the left stick. When motivation is high, creatures are more aggressive and do more damage, but they take more damage as well and their evasion goes down, so be careful. When motivation is low, creatures do less damage, but they take less damage, evade more attacks, and even heal allies more often. When all the motivation stars are gone, the creature will flee the battlefield. If the battle isn't going well, it'd be better to have it flee. Finally, I'll explain abilities and leveling up. Just like regular character, creatures level up and grow stronger by gaining experience in battle. In addition, they sometimes learn abilities after being attacked. The abilities that can be learned vary by the creature and learned when the creature is subjected to a related attack. For example, creatures that can learn Firaga may do so when they are attacked with a fire spell. There are a whole lot of abilities learned through related attacks, so the best way to learn a lot of abilities is to fight many different kinds of enemies. Creatures can not only learn command abilities this way, but passive abilities as well. Also, creatures are able to forget abilities that they have learned, but they can remember them again if they are attacked in the same way. If you need basic advice, talk to you, go to Shinra's Guide to Everything and select the Battle Beginner's House. That was exhausting. I got a small, a medium, and a large trap pod for listening to that tutorial.
I know.
Right. I feel like we should send out some trap pods. Right, we'll start with Besaid and we'll go small. Kilika will go small. Luca will go medium. Mihen will go large. Round up. We got Shantak. Shantak? Looks like a zoo. Luca. I got Purpuria. Kilika. We got a Red Elemental. And at Besaid we managed to get a Sai. I have no more spheres, trap pods, so I can't do anything with that. Oh, I got another small pod, so we can trap some more small creatures. I got a Sahagin! Hey, fish boy. But there you go, every time you do, you get at least one small pod. So, developing, nope, nope, booster, nope, nope, Fiend Arena, have we got any options here? So there we go, organised team, yep, my team is good. Enter a tournament. Standard Cup. Why not? Like, absolutely why not? I'd say this is one of the side quest things that you can do in here. I'm probably not going to do very well, but I don't think you can game over from it. Oh boy, some of these teams look scary. Don't think I'm actually ready for this. It's a good way to get items and experience and things. Fight! Do I get to control this one? Because they're my team.
Cool, me.
Oh. Yeah, this is not starting well. Yeah, we're going to lose this horribly. There we go. Dead, dead, dead. Dead. We're not high enough level for this. Even the most basic monster tournament, all deaded. Oh well. That did not go well. That was awful. Expected. And that's the monster capture thingy. I don't tend to do this unless the walkthrough I've got says, hey, you should do this at this point. Then I will. Right, so treasure spheres. This is the important bit. Journey starts. This is the sphere we watched in the Eternal Calm, so it's the one that sets Yuna off on her journey.
No, I'm not sorry. I haven't done anything wrong. I know you're listening. If she was your girl, what would you do? How can you blame you do if you were me?
Doesn't he can sound familiar?
Let me out! I want to see her!
Alright. Now, if we've done this correctly, I'm going to go save. We should be at 3%, I think. Yes, okay, we're at 3%, that's good. Whew. That's the bit I want to keep an eye on. Oh. Okay.
Treasure sphere waves, they're coming from those ruins they found at Gagazet.
Alright!
I don't know what you said there. So, every chapter that you get, you can pick the locations from here. Generally, and don't let you at this point, but you pick where you want to go. You fast travel there, and there will be events and quests and things to do in each of those areas every chapter. If it says hotspot, then that means that's where you go to progress the story. So obviously, it's the last place you want to go if you want to experience everything the game has to offer. So, this time though, we have a mission. We can't do anything else. This is a 3-star out of 5-star difficulty, so it's a moderate one. Sphere hunt. We're getting sphere waves from the top of Sacred Mount Gagazet. Go get that treasure sphere, Gullwings. We have no option at this point. We have to do this.
Gagazet, silent guardian of Xanarkand, city of the dead. When the faith disappeared, the clouds enshrouding the mountain began to thin and disperse, revealing long-forgotten ruins among its peaks. Hey, the rocks are floating!
Don't tell me we gotta climb up that thing!
No worries, I'll take you to the top.
Yuna!
This bodes well, doesn't it?
What's your status?
Disasterific!
Disasterific is not a word. Say disastrous, like the rest of Spira.
I'm not listening!
Riku, come in.
You want me to hurt him?
That'd be great!
Come in.
Heave ho!
Or say not.
Thanks. That was a little close.
A little?
Come in.
We're here. Everything's fine now.
Nah, keep an eye on Riku.
You got it.
Now, somewhere in here is a treasure sphere, and we have to find it. Press and hold B while approaching a chasm to leap across. Fail to press B and you may lose your balance. Be careful. So again, yeah, first Final Fantasy game really that had jumping. I mean, there's a few that sort of had it. Holding B as you approach a wall or ledge will allow you to climb up. There we go. Final Fantasy IX did a little bit of it, which was good. In certain places, not pressing B will allow you to jump down to the ledge below. Like this. We've got a yellow ring. I don't know what that is, but we'll equip it to probably Yuna. Halves lightning damage and can cast thunder. Yeah, I'll give that to Yuna because she's going to be a spellcaster. For now. We'll change her job later.
Getting across this way.
Let's find another route.
I like the fact that Pain pronounces that correctly. Right, so new save game. Our goal here is 6% at the end of it.
Just great. Deus Machina still works?
Yes, it starts the lift.
Whoa!
Bum.
I wonder how safe this is.
Never ask that question. Because that's exactly how lifts would react. It's like, haha, just kidding.
It stopped. Owie.
What happened? Is Yuna okay?
Things are, oh, disasterific.
Disasterific? I am on my way.
Yeah, when Yuna says it, it's okay. And he only asks about Yuna, not his sister. Go on, brother. You're a bit weird. Creepy. Yay. Shh. How to get up there? Come on, jump. Good. And we get an elixir. Oh. Now, the festivities thing is she throws off Sandal and it casts a random spell. As long as it's not a lightning spell, we should be okay. So very, very random class, which is based very much around Japanese Matsuri. So they all wear like yukata. Although I think Riku, when she switches into that class, wears like a jimbe. It's jimbe they're called. More-like pajamas. Very traditional festival wear in Japan, that one. And there's another class that you unlock in here that was designed by fans that won a competition.
LeBlanc, remember that name well, loves.
Oh, she's back.
Ah, the thief.
Whatever do you mean? Ugh, that's what I hate about amateurs.
Maybe she'll go away if we ignore her.
I heard that. Just as I was saying, amateurs, they have no concept of what it takes to be a true sphere hunter.
Amateurs, weren't you following us?
Following? A mere coincidence.
You was right, boss, as always.
Indeed, following them has paid off splendidly.
Well done, goons.
Laugh while you can.
Now the voice lines they come out with depend on how you're doing in combat.
Takers keepers.
Right, so we're going for Omi. Got his gauntlets there. Steal from Logos. Oh, just didn't manage. Riku.
We blow you a kiss.
That was terrible.
Get your act together.
Love that. What a great ability.
It's out on the wrist.
Wait! Oh no, the fire spell killed Logos before we got a chance to steal from him. No! That's the problem with the randomness. Sometimes you get really good abilities of it. But we only have fire spells for now.
Don't hold out on me.
So we should be okay versus those elementals. And if I was being sensible, I would switch to like the dancing, the songstress, and just cast darkness on them for the whole fight. But I want to level up my classes. Actually, should have a look into that.
And this is the thanks I get for going easy on you.
think she is?
She's getting hurt.
Pain by name. Alright, and now we have our mission. A race to the top. Beat the Syndicate to the top, but watch out, there's no telling what they'll do to stop you. To get the 100% completion, you have to beat them to the top, as well as beating the boss for this section. But we have plenty of time, to be honest. It's not a difficult race to the top, this one. Flame Tongue, which means pain, can now do fire damage. It's all about fire damage early on these ones. As a warrior, gives us some elemental attack in case you come across an enemy who is strong against physical attacks. Just makes warrior fairly broken as a class to start off with, but it always is. Final Fantasy games, warrior is always one of the more powerful possibilities. Because there's a fire elemental in the group, I do not want to use fire magic here. Could use thunder, but attacking's free. And the Festalist doesn't do bad physical damage. Anything with high defense takes like no damage from that physical attack, but can't get up there apparently. Probably can. I guess I'm hitting the wrong button maybe.
You look a tad flushed. Why not stop to catch your breath?
Snake! I think the timer still ticks down when you're in combat, yeah. So you lose a bit of time from those encounters, but they're mostly triggered ones. Okay, where do we go? Always go left to start off with. Touch it, touch the button. Touch the button.
You really think so?
Let's talk. More fight.
Not exactly difficult fights at this first section. Now, because we hit those switches, I believe that opened up, yeah, this is a path through. And there's a treasure chest at the end of it, which is well worth picking up. Oh, I learned Twinkler. Twinkler cures the user of status ailments and restores hit points. Yay!
It's all in the wrist.
I should use it to see what it looks like.
I can do this blindfolded.
Go ahead.
Fudged. I think all the basic attacks. Ooh, Ice Brand learned. Nice. I think I should start because they can all one-shot enemies at this point. Wait, am I going backwards? No, I'm not. I need to start stealing from someone who's not the primary target. Red Ring! Halves fire damage. Riku, you can have this. Ooh. Yeah, and then Pain, you can have strength and defense up from the gauntlets. Yeah, there we go. We potentially give them to 2 people, and you give them lightning resistance and fire resistance, all for the cost of like 45 seconds of your time. Not a bad trade. Yuna's nearly out of MP now though. Oops. It's okay, when she runs out we'll switch class. Alright Eden, have a great day. Hopefully it's a nice easy day at work for you, and hopefully we'll catch you later. But thanks for stopping by.
Sorry, boss.
Probably missing stuff here, but well, make a run for it. There's nothing over there, so we go left. Well, as many free items as I can get my hands on. Oh no, Yuna! Let's see what Twinkler looks like. Oh, she puts a little sparkler thing there. Nice. That very typical thing that you crouch down, hold the sparkler pointing downwards. Usually over water so you can see the reflection of it as well. Cute though. Very cute.
I'm gonna whack you good.
Nice. Victory pose from Riku. Now the other thing you'll be careful of when going for 100% around here is not to skip any of the cutscenes.
Let's show the ladies a nice warm welcome.
3.5 minutes. We're about halfway. Should still be okay. So you're going to climb up all of that. But the protective shield is gone. There we go. Oh. Oh. You jumped the wrong way, Una. Oops. Someone fell off.
Would you stop staring?
I think he's got quite a revealing view from there, though. Save. Yeah, I'll come and grab that item from you, though. Just muscle belts, which could go very well on pain. Strength and defense plus 10. So that gives a plus 15 to strength and defense. Riku. Actually, could Riku do with the. No, actually, Yuna should have the magic defense thing, but 2 accessories is never enough. Where do I go now? Do I go right? Yes, we do. We go this way. Boss time.
We'd run into something like this.
It comes.
That's a big grab.
I think we can play.
Let's grab. Swordplay. I'm going to go for the power break. I think we'll try Thunder against this. So that. Oh, she still shouts in Japanese. Nice. Hang on, is his name Boris? Yeah, Boris. Spike Slugheads. Yeah. How does fire damage do? Ice damage. Ooh, ice damage worked well. Yeah, I'll take that. Easy victory. Easy. We win.
It's obvious to the trained eye that sphere's just a dud. Perfect for the dull wings.
Oh, clever.
Youth wins again.
See what you did there. Yeah.
Well, I guess we'll be taking this.
Mission complete. That's what we need. We need to complete every mission this game has to offer. It's gonna be tricky.
Brother, mission complete.
Brother? He's not with you?
What's happened to brother? Did he die? Can we ignore him from now on?
He said something about Yuna being in trouble. Then he just jumped ship.
Probably literally.
And here he is.
He's alive, right? Just leave him there.
Can you analyze the sphere we found?
I'm on it.
I think the first time I played this, I did just leave him there because it's funny. Oh, and you can kick him while he's down as well. Ah. Alright, let's comfort him though. We could be nice to brother.
Thank you, brother.
It was, it's nothing.
Don't strain yourself.
Leader must be tough.
Sicko!
Yeah, that's a good response. What does brother actually do around here? Is a good question.
Analysis complete. Want to watch the sphere?
Yep, we always want to watch all the spheres, please, to see what's on them. Looks like Zanarkand.
I can't believe I actually got a ticket. What a thrill to be able to shake her hand like that.
I recognise that voice. Wait, well, how is
Think
his?
it's worth anything?
How's his voice?
It's not very exciting.
There, in Zanarkand.
But we can use it as a dress sphere.
We got the Black Mage dress sphere.
Woo!
Incoming data. Goings to your stations. How long you plan on lying there?
Excuse me, princess.
What is it?
The treasure sphere data you've been dying for. There's at least one on Besaid Island. And another in the Zanarkand ruins.
So, where to?
Aboard the airship, the sky's the limit. Based on information Buddy collects, you can travel to various hotspots, take on missions, and advance the story. To select a mission or destination, pull up the world map by talking to Buddy and press B to return to the ship. Hotspots appear as you complete missions, and Buddy collects data from throughout Spira. Exploring these hotspots unlocks new missions and episodes, placing you in charge of what direction the story will ultimately take. I like this. Freeform, baby. And we are on 6%. Okay, before you leave, let me tell you about the mission select menu. On the left, you'll find a list of all the places you can go. Hotspots appear when we get a scoop on some data. That's where the action is. Select a location with A to view analysis results and mission details. The easy, hard display at the bottom of the screen indicates the difficulty of battles in the area. The more stars there are, the tougher the fiends. Careful out there. That's all. Wear 2 gull wings. No, return to the bridge, please. I want to check a little bit of setup here. So I still only have first steps, but I can add Black Mage in there. Now, do I want to move some of these around? Like, I feel like that's pretty good setup. Or actually that. Because then I can go from Festival into Black Mage Songstress. I can do all of them. Pain's kind of stuck between Thief and Gunner there. That's reasonable. For now, we'll get different garment grids in a moment. Yep, so you can have the Festivalist. We'll have... No, not Songstress. I want you to have Thief still. We need our Thief in the party. Now, dress spheres. Huh. That's a lot of dress spheres that we're going to unlock eventually. Where is it though? Abilities. You know, you can choose what you want to learn on this as well, which is good. Like at the moment, we're trying to learn Spinner, which causes confusion. Now I don't want that. I think I'd prefer to come can have proof. I like that silence proof. Or we can start learning some different elements. But we'll keep Spinner on for now. Riku Thief-wise is currently learning Borrowed Time, which inflicts stop, and then you can pick which one we want next. It's fine. And then Pain, who's a warrior, is currently trying to learn Thunderblade, then we'll get Liquid Steel. I kind of like those. Alright. Although I want to learn the passives more than anything else. Right. Yeah, the Zanakin Wand is a bit tough. See, the Besaid Islands 3 stars, the Zanakin Wand is 4. But we're going to ignore all of those and go to Luca. Luca, City of Pleasure, Hungry crowds packed the stadium. But did they get what they paid for? The true story behind the music. Yeah, we're going here to find out what that introduction was actually about. Like, where was Yuna, and why did LeBlanc have her dress sphere?
Lady Yuna! Your concert was incredible!
Would you sign this, please? Single file, no pushing. The Goings, at your service.
I couldn't bring myself to tell them it was just an imposter. The whole mess started with the garment grid. That's the invention that lets us harness the dress sphere's power.
Once we find some more garment grids, things will get a bit more interesting for me. Retrace Yuna's steps during her imposter's concert in Luca. The truth is out there. Find it. Flashback.
Believe it or not, this was the easy part. We chased the thieves all the way to Luca, but when we arrived...
Hear that? Lady Yuna in concert! Alright, think there are any tickets left?
Looks like your imposter's pretty popular.
I doubt anyone would believe ours is the real Yuna.
Why not?
Dress like that.
I didn't ask to wear this.
Oh, it's such a cute outfit.
Shall we finish this before Yuna passes out?
We'll be back in 2 shakes, so be a good Moogle, you hear?
The plan was to sneak into the imposter's concert and recover the garment grid. If I went in, our cover would be blown, so it was up to Riku and Pain, which left me with nothing to do but lay low and wait.
I don't know why she even went if she was...
And that's how I got stuck with the Gullwing's prized garment. I complained, but Brother's orders are still orders.
But yeah, it's like, why go? If you're not going to be doing anything and your presence is dangerous to the mission, why go? As far as I'm concerned, these young people are making too much of a ruckus. Ah, don't eat me. What? You're funny, giggle. Okay, thanks. Should I join the Youth League or should I join New Yevon? I'm going to be training right here on these steps until the season starts. Woohoo! Oh yeah, there is Blitzball in this game as well, somewhere. It's not fun. It's nowhere as engaging as the original, which is very sad. But Yuna can join in, because she's learning to hold her breath now. For 2.5 minutes.
So what did you do after we left?
Top secret!
Mommy! Mommy, my balloon!
You silly child. Letting go of helium-filled balloons is always a bad idea. Especially around my mother, because you'll never get them back. She's a big fan of balloons.
up.
You, get over here.
Huh?
What?
You're here to promote the concert, right?
Me? No, there must be some mistake.
Thanks, and hey, don't screw up.
Did I do it because I couldn't turn him down? Or because the conversation was over before I had the chance?
The guy obviously didn't listen to a thing you said. Right, Balloon Drive. Somehow you've managed to end up promoting the Imposters concert. Use A to hand out balloons to 10 people in the plaza and build up some buzz. You've already got a balloon, that's okay. Do you want a balloon? Do I look like someone who wants a balloon? Yes, you are. Do you want one? Hey!
Get them while they're hot!
Well, I suppose if it's free. Do you want one?
Come see the concert, okay?
My granddaughter might like this. See, now you got the right idea. Even if you don't want it, someone else will.
Here you go.
There you go, you can have a balloon. You sure it's okay? Gee, thanks. Does your friend want one? Yes.
Don't forget to...
Look, it looks like a hard job. Yep. Do you want one?
The concert's about to start.
This will make a lovely souvenir. You're right, because a balloon is what you came here for. Hey kid, want a balloon?
Go on, take...
Gimme, gimme, gimme. I only have 4 more to give away, but I have a handful. Do you want one? Yes, she does.
That's a really nice balloon.
Thanks. Can I leave this area? Nope. That means there's 3 more people in this area that want balloons. Can I go up the stairs? Nope. Do you want a new balloon? Small child, come talk to me. Is there anyone behind there? Ah, there's 2 people hiding. Have a balloon.
Lady Yuna, okay?
Not a lot of room in here, but it's okay. Do you want one?
Wanna see the concert?
I look like I need this. Yep. I got 1 more balloon to give away. You 2 have 1. You 2 have 1. You've got 1. You've got 1. You've got 1. Do you want another one? No, you already have 1. Who else needs a balloon? Oh, this dude. Hey, there's a dude over there. Yeah, here.
And that makes 10. Mission accomplished.
We got the high healing wind garment grid.
YRP. In position. It's showtime, girls. It's starting.
And yep, I love the fact there's like the crossover between
The place was packed with people dancing!
like the opening
You think
cutscene and
LeBlanc
this.
was enjoying herself? Until she got hurt. Does she look that much like me?
No, but the dress sphere
Hold it.
makes her look like
sold
you.
out. You can't go in.
I can't?
Definitely not. Go on, get out of here. Hey, we got some gate crashers. Must be those sphere hunters.
Let's move!
Yes, sir!
Oh no. I hadn't heard from Riku or Pain, so I didn't know what to do.
Hold still!
It's me.
And
I wasn't sure what I was doing.
that's where we found her. Come on, Riku's supposed to come up to her.
Riku sure was having fun.
Yep, because we did that, you get that little extended bit there, which is part of your percentage. If you don't interact with the Moogle, you don't get that part of the cutscene, you missed out on the event. Uh-oh. Oh, hello. Dancing Moogle. Mr. Shifty Eyes.
Looks like trouble. Oh, finally. Here comes the real Yuna.
Alright, what do I do after this? I think I still have to stay in Luca for a little bit.
I was just about to finish him off, but then you showed up and stole all the fun.
I guess I was so glad to get out of that thing that I went a little nuts.
That explains the dancing.
Yuna's dancing? Where? I am there!
Listen close enough?
So, this is my life now. We travel from place to place, and the days just seem to fly by. But sometimes, I find myself stopping.
And she's got the Ject symbol on her outfit now.
Your whistle.
Yay. That's her little tribute to Tidus. It's in her outfit design. Beautifully done. But yeah, like, even though it doesn't say there's a mission there, all of the places tend to have something in there that you can do. Special events, with rewards on garment grid, dress spheres, things like that. So it's well worth checking out all of them. And you know, we've got one more to do, so we're going to go back to Luca. So now we can actually explore Luca a little bit, because we're not reliving the experience. Also, garment grid-wise, Healing Wind. Now, Healing Wind is an interesting one. It only has 3 slots on it, but if you travel around it, you can use... If you equip it, you can use the Cure spell. If you travel past the blue bit, you can use Cura. If you travel past both of the red and the blue, then you can cast Curaga. So, for this one, I'm going to go with Festivalist here, Songstress at the bottom, and Black Mage at the top. All of these use magic in some way. And then we're going to equip it to Yuna, who's still going to be a Songstress for now. It says black and white magic. And this is where things start to get really, really interesting for me, in the fact that you can build your characters in any way you want, with whichever jobs you want to give access to, with the ability set up that makes most sense to you. And some of those garment grids are way, 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 way more powerful than others. And you don't have to do like much grinding and stuff for it. Just once you found it, you just set it up and equip it. Love it. Right, up there's the theatre district again. Doesn't this sound very familiar to the music from Final Fantasy 15 that you would get from the docks? What we're actually doing back here, though, is looking for a very familiar face. There he is.
Ah, the Lady Yuna.
It's been too long.
What you selling this time?
Entertainment. Lady Yuna's calm has given the people of Spira time to relax and enjoy the finer things in life. What better time for me to introduce Sphere Break?
The new side quest minigame.
Will host the inaugural tournament. You are more than welcome to compete if you like.
Should we?
Yeah!
Yeah, we have to.
Ask around if you would like to know the rules of the game. Idem Hak Desa.
Okay, we got an Albed primer for that. I'm going to save. Should be on 8%. Yeah, it's. I'm learning to play Sphere Break too. Maybe we'll play someday. Okay, so I use a coin to break the core. Now you see what the coins have numbers on them, right? So Ren must be the one tracking down these core spheres. Core spheres sound pretty valuable. Then you're not telling me anything about this. It takes 2 things to play Sphere Break. Core sphere and coins. Core spheres, echo bonus. It's like everyone's talking in code. It really is. What do you want, weird parrot-looking kid? Getting interested in Sphere Break? Yep. Then, about face. You'll need to be in the hallway on the left side of the stairs. They're explaining the rules. See, he just said ask the people here, and it's the other staircase. It's over here this way. The wondrous world of Sphere Break awaits. Do you have any questions? What is it? Tutorial time. Sphere Break is a brand new game brought to you by Lord Ren. The game requires coins and a core sphere to play. But to get started, all you need is some coins. Okay. What are the coins for? To put it simply, in Sphere Break, use coins to defeat your opponent's core sphere. Each coin is marked with a number 1 through 9. Combine the numbers to defeat the core sphere. There are many, many different kinds of coins, of course. Some kinds of coins are probably still waiting to be discovered. To succeed at Sphere Break, you'll need to find the coins and grab them. Love these mini games. What's a core sphere? You can't have a game of Sphere Break without coins and a core sphere. The core sphere is a special sphere discovered by Lord Rin himself. When the core sphere is combined with coins, a strange power is born. There's a power that can bring both great wealth and abject ruin to those it touches. The essence of this power can be distilled into the game we call Sphere Break. Did you have something else you could say? Tell me the rules. Enough of this small talk, on to the rules. Here's 5 Helm coins, 5 Zervan coins, 5 Coyote coins, 5 Flan coins. You can play my practice core sphere until you get familiar with the game. Might as well learn this now, we have to do it at some point. Welcome to the world of Sphere Break. Sphere Break is a race against the clock to create multiples of the core sphere's core number by combining the numbers of the 16 coins on the board. Okay. This tutorial covers the core sphere and coins, both critical aspects of the game and Sphere Break. The number of the core sphere is called the core number. The core number could be any number from 1 to 9. In this example, the core number is 3. The 4 coins surrounding the core sphere are called entry coins. The entry coins are central to advancing the game and must be provided by the player. Without entry coins, you can't play Sphere Break. You must have at least 4 different entry coins to play Sphere Break. Entry coins used in a game are lost once the game is over. However, there are places where you can find new entry coins, and you can also win them while playing Sphere Break. You can sell any unwanted entry coins using the coin selection menu. The 12 coins surrounding the entry coins are called border coins. Border coins are used in combination with the entry coins. Altogether, there are 16 entry and border coins on the board at the start of the game. All coins are numbered from 1 to 9. Combine these numbers to make multiples of the core number. Yay, MathSpot. Basic rules of play. Sphere Break is essentially a numbers game. I should be good at this, you'd think. You win by combining the numbers of the coins to make multiples of the coins. Let's try combining some coin numbers. The core sphere displays the core number, which is 8. The help window at the top of the screen contains 2 vital pieces of information. Sum shows the total currently selected coins. Break shows the next 3 multiples of the core number. Getting a sum that equals a break multiple in this base is the basic object of Sphere Break. We haven't selected any coins yet, so the sum is currently 0. Since the core number is 8, the next 3 break multiples are 8, 16, and 24. For this example, we'll need to select coins whose numbers add up to a multiple of 8. The first coin selected must always be one of the 4 entry coins at the center of the board. Until we select our first coin, the help window will still say choose an entry coin. Let's start by selecting 5. Select coins will spin so you can easily tell which coins have already been selected. The sum in the window shows 5 and the total of all currently selected coins. Once selected, a coin remains selected until the end of the turn. There's no changing your mind. Now that we've selected our first coin, the message in the help window changes to choose another coin. For the rest of this turn, we can freely choose from either entry or border coins. And now we have a sum of 5, and the next 3 break multiples are 8, 16 and 24. If the sum were to increase by 3, it would become 8, one of the break multiples. As luck would have it, there's a border coin number 3 right here, so let's select it and see what happens. The sum is now 8, which equals one of the break multiples. When the sum equals a break multiple, a core break occurs and the turn ends. Let's take a closer look at what we just did. We made a core break by selecting a border coin number 3. What would happen if we'd selected coin number 1? In this case, the sum becomes 6. Well, next we'll select the adjacent border coin number 2. We first selected an entry coin numbered 5. We then selected the coin numbered 1. Last we selected border coin number 2. The sum of these 3 coins is 8, which equals one of the break multiples. As you can see, there's more than one way to make a core break. In our first example, we used 2 coins to make a core break. In the second example, we used 3. The number of coins you decide to use to make a core break is up to you, and this will be important later on. For now, let's see what would happen if we'd selected the border coin number 6. As we would expect, the sum becomes 11. The sum is now higher than the first break, 8, so the next 3 breaks are now 16, 24 and 32. Let's try for a core break using a break multiple of 16. To reach 16, we need to add 5. They have to put this such basic maths in for people. I feel really sad here. It's like the maths spot in Final Fantasy XIV, which is really, really easy maths. Come on. Multiples. It tells you what numbers to go for. You're just adding whole numbers to it. You can aim for any number shown as break multiples to make a core break. However, carelessly using a large number of coins is not to your advantage. Border coins you use to make a core break disappear at the end of the turn. Naturally, in the following turn you'll be unable to use the coins that have disappeared. Entry coins, however, will never disappear. After a few turns have passed, border coins that have disappeared will reappear. You can again choose these coins like any others. Border coins other than those used when making a core break can also disappear. By design, border coins only remain on the board for a limited time. Each turn, the number on the border coins increases by 1. Border coins numbered 1 will be around for a while to come. Border coins numbered 9 will disappear at the end of the current turn, regardless of whether or not they are used to make a core break. Keep this in mind. Turns. This tutorial explains the concept of turns. Okay. Turn-related information is shown in the window in the upper left corner of the screen. Current display shows that it is turn 1 of a 15-turn game. Right now the core number is 3. So let's make a core break by selecting the entry coin 5 and the border coin numbered 1. Core breaky. When a core break is made, the turn ends. Turn 1 has ended, turn 2 is about to begin. Turns advance one by one as you make core breaks. For our example, we've now skipped ahead to turn 15. Since this is a 15-turn game, turn 15 is the final turn. Not all games are only 15. Go ahead and finish the turn. Hey, Becca! Hello. Are we having fun? Well, I'm going through tutorials, which are really, really patronising tutorials. I just want to play the game. How are you doing today, Becca? Hopefully your weekend's going better. It sounded like you're having a bit of a week, this one, which I can definitely sympathise with. Right, so that gives us 8. If we put on 1... Okay, so the quota is how many coins you have to have used. Yay. Saturday you tidied up. That sounds like a good use of a day. That's what I planned to do with the bank holiday weekends. It didn't happen, but I planned. And chilling with instant noodles. Nice. Oh, I have found some amazing instant noodles at B&M. They're I think it's just called wok. but it's like $1.49, and you get like chicken teriyaki noodles, heat up in the microwave in like minutes. Ah, it's so good. I have to make sure my cupboard always has 1 or 2 boxes in now for those days when I just haven't got the energy to move. Right, winning and losing. Oh god, there's more tutorial! If you win, various prizes are awarded. On the other hand, if you lose, the 4 entry coins are lost. Single core break is not enough to win the game. You'll need to make many core breaks as you advance. If you're playing a 15 game, you need to meet the quota by turn 15. If at any time the player is unable to make a core break, then the available coins to the game is immediately lost. Border coins used to make a core break disappear for several turns. Yeah, I know that. If you use too many coins in a given turn, you'll have fewer coins to choose from until the coins reappear. Yeah, we know that. The fewer coins used on the board, the more difficult it is to make a core break. In this example, the sum is 19 and the core number is 8, so the next number lead is 24. However, the only border coin remaining is 1. Selecting this is not enough for a core break. The break multiple cannot be created. You immediately lose the game. I just lost the game. You're welcome. Alright, I think I get that. I'm not going to go through it. Yes, there's a time limit. Let's see what echoes are. Following tutorial discusses echoes. This echo explains coin count echoes. When making a core break, if you use the same number of coins you used in the previous turn, you receive bonus quota points, making it much easier to meet the quota. This technique is called a coin count echo. If any of the 4 entry coins you chose to begin the game with have a C count echo trait, coin count will appear in the middle left window. The top number is the number of coins you used to make a core break in the previous turn. The bottom number shows how many turns you've successfully echoed the coin count. Okay, it makes sense. Demonstrate, let's start by making a regular coin break. Yeah, I used 3. We use a total of 3 entry coins and the border coins to make the core break. Since we used 3 coins in the last turn, the left window now reads coin count 3. If we use 3 again the next turn, we complete an echo. We use 1 entry coin and 2 border coins, a total of 3, to make the core break. Since we successfully echoed the previous turn, echo bonus is displayed. Normally the score would receive us 2 quota points, 1 for each border coin used. However, we also get the echo bonus, which is equal to the border coin used times the number of consecutive echoes. Since this is our first echo, the bonus is 2 times 1. Remember, the echo bonus is calculated with the number of border coins used to make the core break. So you won't get any bonus at all if you don't use border coins. If you make another echo on your next turn using 2 border coins, the echo bonus will be 2 times 2, which is 4. Keep echoing using 2 border coins, and your bonus will climb the longer you keep up the high score. However, if you fail to make an echo, the count goes back to 0. If we had made this core break with a total of 3 coins, we would have made another echo if we only used 1 coin. Since we failed to make another echo, the count was returned to echo times 0. Our core break used 1 coin, so now the window displays coin count 1. If you want to try for a coin count echo next turn, we'll have to make a coin break using 1 coin. This concludes the coin count echo tutorial. We could just keep getting echoes of 1 and get 0 bonus. That's really stupid. Multiplier echoes. When making a core break, if you use the same multipliers you used in the previous turn, you can receive bonus quotas. This technique is called a multiplier echo. If any of the 4 entry coins you choose to begin the game with have the mult echo trait, multiplier will appear in the middle left window. The top number is the multiplier you used to make a core break. The bottom number shows how many turns you successfully did this. To demonstrate, let's make the core break. The current core number is 2. We made the core break with a sum of 8. 8 is a 4 times score multiplier, so if our core break in the next turn also has a sum that's 4 times the core number, we will have successfully made a core multiplier echo. Let's try and make another. Okay. So just repeat the same number. Blah 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 blah. Go away. I just want to. Can we have a test game, please? Alright, yeah, let's practice. Play my practice scores for you. Okay. So we get 15 turns, 20 quota, 60 seconds per turn. Plenty of time. have 4 different coins. Let's go. Alright. Turn 1. I've got 7 in the middle. So if I go for 5, have I got any 2s on the outside? I do not. So if I put on a 4, that gives me 9. And then I want another 5. Is there a 5 anywhere? No. What number is that? Oh, that's a 7. I can't read those numbers. That's not going to help. I'll put a 6 on. That gives me 15. Oh no, I need a 6. There we go. I've got... Way! Bing, bing, bing. Turn 2, the number in the middle changes every turn. Okay, got you. So if I go for 3 and 8, that makes 11 and 1. That gives me... Okay, good. We got that one. 9. Alright, okay. So if I go for 5, 3, and a 1. I need to make 7, 1 and 6. I need to make 5, 3 and 7. Oh, the number's 9, so 2 and 7. Five, 2, 3, that's 5. Not doing so well on this one. 4. Right, if I go 5, add 4 is 9, add 7. There we go, 16. I've got 6 turns left. Oh god, 6. I need to use more than 1 coin a turn at this point. I need to get through 8 coins in 5 turns. Number is 1. Oh, that sucks. That's a wasted turn. That's mean. Don't do that. Right, 5 add 8 is 14. 14 add 7 would be 21. And then I need 6. No, I don't. 2. I didn't must pay attention there. There, I used lots of coins. I've got 3 turns left to use 4 coins. Right, 7. 5 add 8 is 13. Add 1. I don't think I have any multipliers on any of these, so call number is 7. I need to use just 1 coin on this one. 6. I've used 16, I just need to use 2 more. There we go. I win! Awesome. And that's sphere break. And you get coins and items, which is cool. I guess we aren't going to have any grown-ups competition, huh? There's just me a rare coin in it for anyone who can beat us. Nah, that ain't happening. These kids these days, they're just too tough. We started Sphere Break at the same time, but I'm already flat out of coins. I've barely got any savings, so it's hard to build up my coin collection. Maybe it's time to start playing and see what happens. I know I've seen one of these core spheres somewhere before. That's where it was. I saw something just like it in my storeroom. Hey there, sweetie. Feel like taking on my core sphere? Yeah. Maybe we should wait until you've got a little bit more under your belt. Ah. If you focus too hard on getting combos, you can mess up the break. Then you'll end up on low on coins. Okay. Guys, Sphere snagged all my coins. Once I get better, I'm taking them back. It's gambling! I do not promote gambling in any way, shape, form, or description. However, I am giving away a random game. But it's not gambling because it doesn't cost you anything. See, it's only gambling if it costs you something. But you've got nothing to lose by entering my giveaway today for the game Intravenous for the PC. Just type in !ticket into chat and I'll be entered for free prize draw at the end of the stream. By the way, I think we have finished Luca. We've got the tutorial and sphere break done. So we should be able to just leave now, in theory. There was a save point up here, so we should use this to go back to the ship. Maybe. I hope. Get aboard airship. Alright, that's Luca completed. Right, after Luca, we should be on... Still on 8%. Mihen High Road. For a flashback. Okay. He says the same thing every time we talk to him. Yeah. Right, Mihen High Road. No missions. Chocobos used to be the main mode of transport on the High Road, but they're gone now that everyone's using Machina.
The Mihen High Road, where Crusaders once marched toward battle with Sin, while travelers fled from its shadow. I walked this road too, on my pilgrimage to Xanarkand. And you walked by my side. It was a journey filled with laughter.
That seemed like a good flashback to me. Still on 8%, which I'm supposed to be. I think that's got to have been the flashback, maybe. No, that was just her reminiscing. I want a proper flashback here. Ow. Okay, these fights are mean. No, I didn't mean to do Twinkler. Don't panic on this one. It's an annoying fight, but it's not difficult. Just good reason to fight here as well is to build up some of the experience. Oh, Firaga. Nice.
Another flawless victory.
And learn some of those new abilities. Fingers crossed. Hello. The Albed Sentry Machina were designed to exterminate fiends on the high road. Thing is, there was this mishap once where they mistook passerbys for fiends and attacked. Almost nobody walks the high road anymore, at least since the hovers started service. So I guess the Sentry Machina aren't really needed anymore. At least they work. Doesn't sound like they work though if they're attacking people. Uh-oh. I might need to switch. Right, we're gonna go down to Songstress. Big birds like this are usually weak to darkness.
Well, this is no time for stage fright.
Didn't we capture one of these though? Oh, is it immune to darkness? It appears to be. That's not grand. Great, you killed Uni. I stole a lot of Phoenix Downs though, so... Oh great, Yuna's down again. That's just mean, I didn't even get a chance to heal her up there. What an absolute waste of a Phoenix Down that was. it be weak to elements? Or am I just going to get a game over here because this fight's way too hard for me? This is only a 3-star difficulty area. What are you doing? I'm going Thunderblade. I just want to see if I can drop some elemental damage in there. Ow. $87 damage, that's not grand. I think I'm going to get a game over here. I was not expecting to fight something this hard. And Yuna's my healer. That's probably... Okay, Riku. Oh boy. Not good. Riku dead now.
Oh, rats.
Oh, rats indeed. Game over, man. Game over. And still don't have a retry option. Right. Okay. Let's try that again. So now I know it's immune to darkness, there's absolutely no chance
Mihen High Road, where Crusaders once marched toward
to
battle
use darkness.
while travelers fled from its shadow. I walked this road too, on my pilgrimage to Xanarkand. And you walked by my side. It was a journey filled with laughter.
It says, arrive at the location, verify that Yuna confesses her memories via a flashback. I guess that's it, to be honest. Like, that's all you actually have to do, is listen to her reminisce. But I kind of wanted to get some fight experience. Like a couple of Firagas in there would have been nice. Yuna. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think this place is probably a little bit too hard for what we're wanting to do here. Again, I'm going to see if this is weak to darkness.
Well, this is no time for stage fright.
Yes, cool. I can use darkness. That's a 1+ point for this fight. And he's all stolen out.
Hey, eyes on me.
I can make any of them become the dancer, but it is Yuna's kind of starting class. So we'll just keep her doing the dance of darkness.
This is a little embarrassing.
That's how it's done. So yeah, there's nothing actually left to do here, really. Oh, not again! I'm not fighting that thing. That thing is way too hard. It's the equivalent of an entire party all on its own. So, pass. Big pass. Multi-pass. Lido Dallas multi-pass. For God's sake, it's chasing us! She's touching me. Bye. Escape seems pretty reliable at least. Hey, 500 big smackaroonie gills. Do we have anything else?
Yuna, mighty mas.
Yuna mighty mas? I'm not even in festivities mode and she's still doing the Japanese introductions. Nice. Not fair. Oh, come on. It's supposed to have darkness on it. Come on. Yes, do the dark stance. There we go. Do the dance of shame now.
Hey, eyes on me.
Do a little bit of healing. And then fight 2 steps later. Oh dear. Festivity Yuna. Oh, such a cute introduction. It just pops in.
Let's leave our worries behind and have us some fun.
Ow. Kill the wolf. Oh no, Yuna, I want you to attack the flan. Sure, fire and ice are the opposites. Probably using the flame brand as well would have been a good choice. There we go. Spinner land. Alright. So far so good. Also, abilities. Yuna. For festivities, you can learn Popper, which just does damages one enemy, or learn some other elements. I'm gonna learn some other elements. If I switch to Gunner, Pot Shot, I want Happy Trigger level 2. And if you switch to Black Mage, yeah, let's learn the level 2 spells. Riku. As a thief, you are now learning Borrowed Time. That's okay. If I switch you to Gunner, I want Dark Proof. If I switch you to Festivalist, oh, look at this, Firefish. I want Slow Proof, please. And if I switch you to Songstress, Silent Samba sounds good. We'll do that. And then abilities on Pain. As a warrior, she's learning Liquid Steel, which is fine. If I switch you to Gunner, not Pot Shot, no Pot Shot for you. You'd get Dark Proof as well. As Festivalist, SOS Regen. Just gonna chug along here, pick up those items, and probably come back here later. Circlet accessory unlocked. Circlet raises magic, and you know what? Yeah, that's all the fairy earrings protects against confusion and berserk. That's pretty good. But yeah, stats up at this point. Status effects haven't massively come into it, apart from sleep. That was annoying. It's the giant. Oh, did I just lose my turn? Alright, I think I need to switch on the short transformations here. As much as I like them, they do take a little bit too long. Johnny. Again, Japanese insults. I like the fact that they've been implemented. Johnny. It's like bye-bye. Or goodbye. See ya. It's always good when big, heavy-hitting enemies are weak to darkness or any status effect. I don't actually know where I'm going or what I'm doing here at this point. Nope. You missed. If you got kicked by one of these, you need a lot more than first aid. Yeah, Waka got kicked with one of them quite a lot. Probably more than one. Definitely need to heal up though. This is a safe point nearby, which would be grand. I don't know, is she getting faster at casting that? You can't touch me 'cause I'm dancing. I mean, she can't do anything, so like the DPS drop is huge, but not taking damage is good. And we got it just before it used Reaper. I have a feeling if the Reaper's the same as was in the last one, it will hit even if it's blinded. Oh, nearly out of mana. Antidote. Just want to get to a safe point, please.
Let's get moving.
Ooh, Silent Samba learned. But yeah, free status effects is never a bad thing. So it costs me no MP. If you're vulnerable to it, you'll get hit by it. So what's next? Sleepy Shuffle, Slow Dance, Battle Cry. Now let's get some of the Battle Cry stuff out. Every dress sphere has like an ultimate ability hidden in there somewhere as well. I don't know which ones you unlock. Depends on how quickly you get to it. No. Oh man. I just healed up. That does nothing. Maybe it's maybe it's not fire that's opposite. Is it thunder? Bye bye. Oh, definitely fire. You're fired indeed. Go on. One of the good things that I think they added into this one was if you use a cure spell in battle, but you win the fight before the spell goes off, the heal spell will still fire off. You've already paid the MP for it, so it doesn't waste it, which I think is really good. My job's to keep an eye out on the machina deployed on the high road. I mean, if anything happens, we'd have a real mess on our hands. Just want the chest! Eep. Options menu, options menu, options menu, options menu. I said I had to after that last time, and let's see, what's the spinner do? Okay, that's kind of cool. I like that attack. Let's just light a little firecracker and throw it at the floor at the enemy's feet. Config, sphere changes, short. Active time, wait, thank you, but fast. Remember where we were, please. Vibration one's fine. Let's try that, see if this makes things any more comfortable. Holy water. I don't remember where we're supposed to go next from here. Liquid steel, which is not going to be good. Jenny.
Take that.
I love how the fact that there was those little random Japanese phrases thrown in now that they've put the festival grid in. Oh, but no, I can't really be a festivalist because I've got no MP left. Ice sandals? Ice sandals. Riku. Pill for hit points. I want to learn some passive abilities, please, from Riku. Anything here? Yes, there is. There's the chest. Nope. Definitely nope. I'm injured. Bye. So not ready to fight you yet. Hello, what are you doing over here? We're experimenting to see if we can synchronize the Hyrod's Machina. Don't tell me you've seen this. You've not. No, she said that. No, I have no mana left. Ugh, I feel dirty using potions. We have a lot of them. I've been stealing them for long enough. Oh. Hey, Sentry, I want the thing behind you, thanks. Iron Bangle? I think I already have one of those. They're not doing a very good job, are they, these Machinas? There's fiends everywhere. for pain as well, so this does not bode. No! That was a waste! God, you took long enough to cast fire, didn't you, Riku? There we go. Get some good levels from this, though. Not going to complain about that. I'm wondering if this game has the same options as 10 did, where you can turbo speed and set up auto fight. Because that'll be silly. Once we're strong enough, at least. Hey, how come you get to hit everybody? That's not fair.
I'm ready for more.
One more fight. That had to be. Right. Thankfully, now we've got memory on. It remembers what we did last time, so I could just hammer the A button. More potions. Yay, save point. Just what we ordered. Save. Still on 8%. That's fine. We should be very, very close to 9% completion now, though. So, what is next on the checklist of places to go? We finished Luca. We did Mihen High Road. Mushroom Rock. Ooh. Make sure to talk to Clasco first. Alright, there's quite a few things to do here. Oof, which I know I have messed up in the past, so I'm not overly looking forward to this one. Alright, Mushroom Rock. Let's see if we can do this one properly. Heading for Youth League headquarters, they're busy planning some kind of operation and the fiends are multiplying like crazy. Mission time! Of course they're here.
Ah, it's those creeps again.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe there's a sphere here.
I think it's drink time.
It's our turn to do the following.
Alright. Hello.
Good to see you again, Lady Yuna.
You did invite me.
You haven't forgotten me, have you?
Yaibel, isn't it? You're in the Youth League.
Ha! You really do remember me. I am truly honored, Lady Yuna. Since that day we first spoke, the Youth League has been conducting a sphere hunt of its own.
Oh.
We, the Youth League! Clasco, take it from here.
We, the Youth League, to better our understanding of Spira's past, vow to remain vigilant in our search for ruins and spheres.
Oh, that's enough! Those two guys are getting away!
Did LeBlanc's men pass through here?
Yes, they said they're here to take care of our fiend problem. You see, the Youth League is in preparation for an important operation, leaving our patrols short-handed.
What operation could you possibly have?
Has been overrun with fiends.
We're in eternal peace.
Be warned, unless you can defeat the fiends on the road, you will not be able to pass. So, are you ready to...
Not right now.
Understood. The Josei High Road is relatively safe. Proceed along that road. Clasco? Clasco, show them the way.
Of course. This way, please.
Yeah, you have to talk to Clasco now before taking this mission.
You seem down.
Well, a lot has happened since you brought us the calm. I ended up following Captain Lucille. When she joined the Youth League, so did I. But I'm still stuck playing tour guide. Ugh. You know, all I want is to ride on a chocobo faster than the wind.
Maybe when you learn to pronounce it properly.
You know, all I want...
Yeah, you have to learn that little bit about Clasco here, because it triggers a conversation with him later on, I think. Now, we enter the thing, do the mission, follow them, and I have to talk to somebody after a fight. Okay. Oh, yeah, look, it's one of the kicking things. Yeah, let's go.
Understood. Expect to encounter fiends and fight your way through them, and that's it. Good. Clasco? Clasco.
Oh, no.
Show them the way.
Bad habit.
Of course. This way, please.
Fast forwarding through conversations. But I think you already said that.
You know, all I...
Right, we go this way. Come on, let's go. He was just saying the same thing over and over, so I don't think there's anything new there. The Youth League is a bit short-handed. Help them out by clearing out the fiends along Mushroom Rock Road. Fiends will attack more often under cover of fog. Proceed with caution. Oh, it's foggy. It's very foggy. Oh no, we got attacked. Never saw that coming. I definitely cannot use the fire magic here. Potion mine. Ice brand. Let's do it. Nice. So, yes, I remembered fire and ice are opposites in this game. Not fire and water, fire and ice. I haven't seen Olmian logos yet. Oh, there they are. Thanks, that was timing. I did not script that. Samantha Yaru? Until I start learning more ice magic, this is going to be painful. Uh-oh. The red ring is totally paying off though. Come back, you two. Ow. Quit it. Oh, nice branding. Nice pain. Keep doing what you do best, love.
Okay, next please.
Wait, down you go? Oh yeah, we're going down underground. Ah, Right, I need to black mage up something here.
I'm gonna miss you.
Daiheiji. Oh, staffed. Oh She's gonna take so much fire damage here. Hurry up! I don't like this fight. Too much magic. Pretty sure she doesn't have ice magic yet either. Oh, come on. But that's her festival list.
Riku's in the house and it's time to get down.
Black Mage. We're going Black Mage all the way here.
A storm of magic rages within me.
Good, we've got better magic defense in this mode. And they're buffing themselves. Oh, come off it! This is not going well. I'm gonna have to leave one of them permanently in Black Mage mode, I think, for this area.
I'm gonna put you in a cast, and I don't mean the broken bone kind. Get it?
No, I don't. I'm gonna put you in a cast. You wanna... Oh, cast a spell? Yeah, okay.
You're no challenge. Just target practice.
By the time Payne's finally got to being a Black Mage, shoot, the fight was over.
Time to teach you a thing or two about black magic.
What's wrong, cold feet?
Ooh. This is not an ideal fight. Come on, someone cast Blizzard, please. Oh, thank God, there we go. Did not want to fail on a fight like that. Come on. We didn't even get a level for that. Alright. Okay, that was not ideal. Now, Yuna. Do I keep you on as Black Mage? Yes, I think I do. I need you to be... You're going to go Festivalist, because we'll learn some magic with that. And I'm going to stick with you being a warrior for now. So Yuna, just because we're here, we're going to try and learn in Blizzara. There's a Festivalist. Yeah, I'm screw that. Icefish, please. And I think we're okay for warrior. Demisword. Oh, gravity damage, cool. Don't really need that though. I'm going to go for SOS Protect. But we're not going to let you stay there forever because I need to heal. Oh, they...
Cold spell coming.
Nice. The downside of being a Black Mage is I don't have any other attacks. I will just be burning through MP now.
Yuna, mighty mass.
Ping's nearly out of MP now. Ooh. Nice victory dance from Riku though. Balancing whatever that thing is, candy floss or Uchiwa, on her head. Didn't mean to ice brand the plants. It's a waste of MP. God, that just does so much damage. They're so fast. And only weak to ice damage. Come on. Oh, that's... Yeah, well done, Pain. You whiffed like 3 times there. Come on. You're absolutely rubbish now. God, the camera angle switching there makes this really awkward. Ambushed! Oh, come on! Attack the bully cat. Attack the bully cat. Attack the red element. Cast Blizzard on the elemental. Pain's about to drop. Yeah, Pain has dropped. Ah, no. There's no point reviving her because they'll get off to like fire casts before I get a chance to even heal her. Okay, silent stance would be great.
That was close.
That was not good. Phoenix down. Potions. It's why warriors have so much health, because they just take damage. Oh, I got a high potion. Thanks. I really felt like I needed that high potion there. Oh, I didn't even need to... Didn't need to waste all those items. That's always the case. When I use items, I get a save point.
Ain't no good.
Nor this one.
Ooh, give me all your shinies.
What are you doing?
Let's get out of here.
We must inform the boss.
Hey, they dropped something.
Finders keepers.
Crimson Sphere number 9. And there is 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there's 9 holes on the door. Oh, I only have 1 of them so far. What a shame. Hey, dude.
Hey, long time no see. Remember me?
I do. You were a Crusader.
Glad to
not
hear.
Crusader, like a
How've
Guardian.
you been?
I joined up with the Youth League, and that's been keeping me pretty busy.
Oh, I'm a Sphere Hunter now.
Ah, that sounds great. Trying out a new way of life. Actually, Passe's a Sphere Hunter now, too. He's the leader of the Kinderguardians. Be nice to him if you see him.
Kinderguardians.
How's Isaru?
Stupid name.
The Youth League discovered this place, you know. It's called the Den of Woe. It was sealed around the time of Operation Mihen.
And Isaru?
Not talking about Isaru much.
But, the seal can supposedly be broken with the right combination of spheres.
Crimson Spheres, I'm guessing. Funnily.
I'm afraid this place is off limits until we can conduct a more thorough investigation.
Ah, shush.
So, I'll, have to ask you to leave. I'm sorry.
We're just leaving anyway. It's fine. Already got what I came here to steal. You're not going to tell me about Isaru?
This place is off...
Off limits. Please leave. I know. I heard you. anything here? There is not. Okay, but we're back at full mana. So let's see if we can actually get out of here now.
Well, well.
Uh-oh, Tombury! Ow! He's got a chef's knife, everyone. Ow! Why am I fighting a Tombury? I should have saved. Have some fish. Oh, that looks so much cooler than Yuna's. Doink. He's got, yeah, he's a proper little Tombury. He's got his chef's knife, and if he uses, like, grudge or anything, I'm absolutely screwed. Ugh. So much pain. But even looks like a sewn up cute.
When I say party, you party.
Oh, I might not survive this fight though, because it's a Tombury. These things are so hard. We didn't even see any in 10. No matter how hard I looked for them. Well, maybe I did. I think I had to hunt them though. They were really difficult. Doink. It's just going for Riku. He does not like Riku. Just keep summoning flying fish. Thunder? Is Thunder any good? Well, Pain can take, I think, 2 more hits. Well, 1 hit and then she's dead. Oh, just how much health does this thing have, though? Riku's got 2 hits left in there.
Nature's wrath, strike my foe.
Come on, cast your abilities, girls. Come on. Water magic. No, he's just going to go back to Riku and kill her now. No. Yeah, he did. 200 damage. No. She didn't even get to fire off her fish. No, water's not a good call. Thunder might be. Oh no, Pain's gone now. And Yuna's just going to stand there holding a staff above her head the whole time. And do no damage. Yuna, use your ability, come on. Nah. For God's sake! Oh, come off it! A Tombury. I should have just run away. I should have just run away. Why? God, why? So, did that autosave come? Yeah, okay. The autosave was after he told us to get lost. Thank you. That was not good. I think we're to fight a Tombury at this stage of the game. That's mean. Attack the bully cap. Cast Blizzard on the elemental. Attack the bully cap. Bully cap tends to cast status effects. So
Cold spell coming.
It was a little bit unfortunate, wasn't it? But, yeah, I could say it's lucky. I'm experiencing rare events already.
I got this. Hey, I want to fight too.
Bully cap. Elemental coyote. Holy cow. Just want to get out of the foggy area, please. This should be this way. I don't think there's a chest here.
Leave it to me.
SOS protect, getto shimashita.
That wasn't much fun.
Right, what can we teach Pain now? Assault is difficult, so we might stick with. I think I'll stick with them. Now, gravity magic, like so many things, don't get hurt with gravity magic, so I'll do that. I'll go down the break path, turn her into like a newborn. You're a bit late. No, not this way, please. Because the camera's done a weird thing where it just switches around 180 degrees when you go through that tunnel. Oh, chest. Did not see that one before. Turbo Ether. It's like an ether, but it's faster. Right, so now we have to just get to the end of this whole section. Go talk to the Youth League. Fog's coming in though, so... Oh, the fog did not last. Oh, fog's coming in again. Fog comes in, fog comes out. Actually, you know what? Screw it, let's get back to Festivalist. Oh, did that just oversoul? Oversouling's fun. It's when you defeated a certain enemy a set number of times, you come across one who's like a super version of it. They kind of do something similar in Final Fantasy 12. There's Ice Fish. Like the stats are higher, there's more health, stronger, faster. Not by a lot, but noticeably so. Because we fought a lot of coyotes, the coyote oversoul. I'm very ready for the elementals to start oversouling. Nearly got ice sandals, that's good. Tombre! No, Tombre, no, no, no. Oh no. He's still chasing us. Run away! I learned my lesson last time. I'm not fighting a Tombre yet. If ever. I don't want to fight Tombres. Okay. This is not it. I think it's in 10. There was another section here. Yeah. Awesome. Oh no, no. Okay.
Oh, wow. Lady Yuna. It's me, Elma. It's been so long.
Hey, Elmo.
Wow, you've really changed.
How are you?
Never better. Now that I'm in the Youth League, I've always got something to do. Hey, you made it past all the fiends. Nice work.
Duh.
Go on, step aside.
I defeated Sin.
Right away, Captain.
You think fiends are going to cause us problems? Really?
Wow, look at you.
Not bad, huh?
Oh yeah, here's a fun bit. Okay. Oh, you scored the Heart of Flame Garment Grid. Garment Grid, is that a good one? Heart of Flame has Fire Eater. Yes. Okay, so for this one, I'm going to use this one for Pain. I'm thinking Festivalist because it's one of the special ones, and so she's got a physical, a magical, and we'll make Songstress the third one. I'm going to equip that one to Pain. Because First Steps does nothing. It's got lots of spaces on it for different classes. But, oh, that's the wrong one. Hold on. But doesn't do anything special. Whereas this one gives her some fire magic, some fire eater, fire resistance. Funny that, after all those fights with red elementals, I could have used this one earlier, game. Not that I'm bitter or anything. Favorite outfit? Guards against Itchy. What's Itchy? Okay. Got lots of status effects resistance. I don't know what Itchy is. It probably stops you changing class mid-battle, maybe? That's what I'm gonna guess. I have to go find Lucille.
This is Youth League headquarters. The Youth League was formed a year ago by people who opposed New Yevon. Its members claim that in the hands of New Yevon, Spira would only repeat its past mistakes. Their leader is a former Crusader named Nuge. Apparently he earned quite a reputation among the Crusaders.
Don't start swinging stuff at me, you brats. If I can swing my sword 500 times, I'll be just like the big guys. Yeah, but don't attack random visitors, especially. Hi, summoner, you know. We're at 10%. We still have stuff to do though. The Youth League has many enemies. We can't let our guard down. Yeah, you can. Like, what is going on in this world, though, eh? Like, we stopped Sin from destroying everything, and now they're finding their own things to fight about? God.
It's been too
Humans,
long,
eh?
Yuna. I am Lucille, commander of the Youth League forces.
I know who you are.
It's good to see you.
Again.
Hiya! I am glad to find you well. As you can see, I have joined the Youth League to aid in the fight for a new Spira. I consider it my duty. Maven Nuge, our leader, has been hoping for an audience with my lady for some time. Unfortunately, he is planning a mission of great import and will be occupied well into the night. I am terribly sorry, but I must ask that you return another day.
Oh,
not after all fighting all the way here.
My apologies.
The Youth League's looking for spheres too, right?
Yes, knowledge of the past is the key to the future, so says the Maven. It is with these words in mind that we seek the spheres of yore. The mission we are planning also revolves around a sphere, but I am sorry. I had best say no more. It is not a matter to be discussed openly.
No, I suppose not.
My apologies.
Have we talked to her again?
There sure do seem to be a lot of weirdos around here.
The Youth League is a motley bunch. Some members certainly have, questionable pasts. Just the other day, a very valuable sphere was stolen almost as soon as we discovered it.
The Thief League?
No, few here would go that far. Most of us are very devoted. We work hard with Maven Nuge towards our goal of building a new Spira. But the Maven insists that none be turned away, and so the occasional bad seed does slip through. Unfortunately. But I can think of nothing more heartening than were the Lady Una to join our cause. That would do the League much good.
I think that's all we get from her.
I'm very sorry.
Yeah, okay. Now this is the funny bit. We're going to listen to this guy who we remembered from Final Fantasy X.
Why, Lady Una, I believe it's been fully 2 years. This calls for a celebration. Perhaps you'd like to hear a story.
Now the guide here says, by all means, and then leave the controller alone, put it down. Do not press anything.
These past 2 years
that's what I'm doing.
have been truly tumultuous. With sin defeated and Yevon's terrible deception exposed for all to see, it is safe to say Spira was in a state of upheaval. But it is precisely times such as these that often inspire the greatest good. For you see, out of the chaos arose a desire to forge Spira anew. And from this noble desire was born a search for truth, championed by people called the Seekers. The Seekers sought out and attempted to set right Spira's history, long concealed and warped by the temples. They looked for lessons in that history, lessons to lead Spira into a new age. The Seekers scoured Spira for ancient spheres, hidden in nooks and crannies over the ages. They studied the images recorded in those spheres, for they hoped to find within clues to the true nature of Spira's past. Over time, the search for spheres grew quite popular. Some even pursued it as a profession. They, of course, are the sphere hunters, the good, the bad, and the ugly. To be sure, the majority are interested only in the excitement and adventure of it all. But it is doubtful they comprehend the gravity of the search for truth. Very doubtful.
Doubtful?
Doubtful indeed. Where was I? The founder of the Seekers was a man by the name of Tremor. Before the fall of sin, Tremor had been a priest in the orders of the Yevon. With the Seekers, he had the perfect means of revitalizing Spira, or so one would have thought. But then, just one short year ago, Tremor founded yet another organization, the New Yevon Party. It was all quite sudden.
Okay.
He took the many spheres collected by the Seekers and hoarded them all to himself. Naturally, this angered those who had hoped to use the spheres as a key to unlock Spira's past.
Well, yeah, I think I'd be pretty annoyed at that as well.
What awoke in Tremor's heart that drove him to do this, none can say, save Tremor himself. I should very much like to ask him. But sadly, he has vanished. New Yevon would not release its spheres, yet surprisingly, a great number of people rallied to its cause. Their motto was, one thing at a time. It worked to great effect. It played on people's fears of the rapid changes sweeping over Spira. It gave them something to cling to. But there were others who still harbored ill will toward the name of Yevon. And the man who united them? It was none other than Nuge, the Maven, that is, leader of the Youth League. Nuge was a member of the Crusaders. He is a powerful man, once renowned for his fearlessness in battle. His interest in history led him to devote himself to the Seekers' cause. With them, he worked to collect spheres, but in the end, New Yevon would share them with no one.
Massive exposition
By what
speech.
New Yevon had done, Nuge gathered like-minded people and formed the Youth League. Drawing its support mainly from Spira's younger generation, the League soon matched New Yevon in size.
No matter how tempting
As
it
the
is,
organization grew,
don't
so
select,
did
please
the
go on.
responsibilities of its leader. I came here hoping to speak with Maven Nuge, but he is busy in meetings, and I was turned away at the door. Pity. Looking at all the young people gathered here to take part in the League's endeavors, I must say, I'm quite envious. So much
No more, I'm
energy,
picking
so
you.
much time.
No more.
I, on the other hand, have grown weary with the passing of many years.
But no, don't choose it.
I travel Spira, gathering knowledge, only to have it slip my mind a moment later. Just between you and me, I don't even remember how old I am.
Yeah, this guy was around.
Oh, might I ask you one small favor?
In those spheres.
What is it?
I'd like to shake your hand. If it's not too much trouble.
Oh, I like it when a game doesn't take itself too seriously.
Defeated sin and saved all Spira.
Of course.
Oh, thank you. Now this old scholar can go in peace.
Don't say that.
Your hand.
Is something wrong?
No, it is nothing. Lady Yuna, you have my thanks.
Oh, you gotta love Macon. He's so cute for the Dodgery man. Alright. Back to Glasgow. Glasgow. Oh, camera, please. Come on. There we go. So you have to run back through Mushroom Rock and get back to Yibel and Glasgow. I'll just learn whatever abilities at this point. Don't mind. I was going to say, are there any fights this time? Yes, there are. Oh no. Ice fish. Come on, you should learn. Come on, you're supposed to be learning ice sandals at this point. There it goes. The thing just oversold. I like the fact the fish just floats up and then hit him. Oh boy. Magic fish. There, we finally got ice sandals. Oy. So I've got two people now that can cast ice magic properly.
Time to clean up! Right behind you!
All ice magic. That's all I'm using. I say party, you party, party, party. Not a lot of damage, but I'll take it. I'll definitely take a Blizzara though. Wow, this one is taking a beating and a half. Cool.
You had your chance to run.
One down. Two down. Excellent. I do not enjoy fighting those elementals. Abilities, let's go. Right, Yuna, you are now learning Lightning Sandals. I'll accept that one. Riku is learning Lightning Fish. I'll take that one. And you're still trying to learn Magic Break. Okay. Just want to make sure we've got a good range of elemental attacks to be able to face off against enemies that have only elemental weaknesses.
I'm ready for more.
I've been hearing this squeaking ever since we come up here. There's something pottering around here. It's making some very weird squeaky sounds. Yeah, it's like in the background. It's weird. Don't know if anyone else, if that's even being picked up by the stream, but it confuses me.
Next.
It's probably Sage. Ah, hey Sage. Thank you for entering the giveaway, my friend. Good morning. Ice sandals, ice brand, ice fish, go. I should probably give them all Fire Eater at this point. This one Blizzard. Alright, finally. Oof. And there's Sage with the hydration reminder. We can get to a little conversation we've got coming up here. I shall definitely re-beverage myself at that point. Thank you for the reminder, Sage. Hopefully you are hydrating yourself also. Oops. I forgot to heal you. Stop being so fast at casting magic. Blah, 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 blah.
You had your chance to run.
Not who I wanted to attack, but okay. Nice sandals. Hey. Riku can't do that much more, but she got some good kill streak there. abilities wise. So trying to learn lightning sandals is there in one more fight. You're trying to learn water fish, that'll take a few fights. And you're now trying to learn mental break. Cool. Take that. Right, who's walking around on this map? Where's that Tombury? Wahaha.
I'm ready for more.
Sage, yeah. I introduced this earlier, but Festival class, and there's a couple of others. You get Psychic class in as well, which is a really cool one I'll put in later. Were only in the Japanese version originally. And they patched across everything with the remastered collection so that you can access all of the Japanese content. So you've got the fan-designed class and costumes, you've got the special pre-order costumes that came with the Japanese version, and yeah, there's like a load of Japanese voice lines re-included with this version as well, which is pretty cool. Which was purely added just for the festival class. Now, I seem to remember that I think they tried to give like a limited DLC for it at one point. And then it's like, no, I just included it. I do really like the festival class though. It's a very cool class. But yeah, it used to be Japanese version only. So, if like me, you played the original back in the PlayStation 2 days, you would have never have seen it before. However, I've played every version of this game now. I have a Japanese version of the game, I got the English version of the game, I got the PlayStation Vita remastered version, it's on the Switch, got it on the PC, PlayStation 4. I can't remember how you unlock the Psychic class though. You have to keep an eye out for that. Right, this is it for Riku. No more MP after this. But I do like the outfits, yeah. I like the fact that Riku's wearing like a djembe instead of the traditional yukata. It's very childish, but it works for her. Okay, no more Tomburys, good. But who is pottering around here? Really annoying me. Just hear it in my right ear. Hello. I'm looking for Klasko. Where is he? Where's Klasko? Oh? Yeah? Go back through Mushroom Rock to where Yaivel first greeted the party. Speak to Klasko to the right of the save sphere. Where's the save sphere? Is it back here? Ah, yeah, it's back here. There he is.
That's it. Every time I try something new, I screw it up. I just don't know what I want to do with my life. I don't know where I belong. I've spent my whole life drifting from one failure to the next. But I can't keep doing this forever. I know that there's a place for everyone in this world, even someone as sad and pathetic as me.
Oh, stop being so self-deprecating.
I want to find my place. Please, allow me to ride on your airship.
Sorry, loser. That's not a nice thing. No, who would say that?
Oh, thank you so much. I'll find my true calling. You'll see.
It definitely is a mood, isn't it? Right, other way, save. Yay, 12%. That's what we wanted. Alright, now I get up to the ship, and I have to go and talk to Shinra, and then Klasko. Right. Okay. Shinra. Hey.
I know.
I know you know everything. Zanakin's Prime. We've seen that right. Crimson Report 1. The date and details of this recording are unknown. Let's just say you may have gotten your boss fired. Oof. Did he do some... I'm assuming he's done something wrong then. But in which case, it's not you getting him fired, it's him doing himself. So I say good on you, Becca. If that's the case.
What a mess.
Yeah, that's what I say. I'm going to just make assumptions at this point. I would never expect you to share anything, especially not on a live public platform like this.
Survivors of the final Crimson Squad selection. Exercise, 0, zilch, and zippo. Job done.
You pinhead, did you even count?
What? That was Largo and Ormi. So the Crimson Squad... what, some kind of like elite military group? But yeah, as long as you're okay, Becca, I think life is gonna keep on ticking, right? And I just figure that's the kind of like, whatever happens to somebody, if it's bad, if they've done something wrong and something bad happens to them, they deserve it. So as people that get really worried, they come to me as a union representative all the time, and they're like, I've noticed somebody doing this and I don't know how to address it. Like we had somebody who had signed off on long-term medical leave, and then the medical appointment got cancelled, and they didn't report it to the school and just used it as a holiday, and someone found out because they were posting stuff on social media. And it's like, how do I tell HR about this? Do I need to? And I was like, yeah. That's why whistleblowing policies existed. I was like, yeah, it was harsh. Nothing came from it, but it's like, at least they've done the right thing, which I thought was pretty good. I was like, you idiot. I mean, like, right now I'm on medical leave, and you'll see me walking around town, and that's okay, because that's not the problem. The problem I want is I'm on such strong medication I can't be put in front of kids at the moment. 2 hours of physio every day is absolutely killing me. But I'll be back. I just have to keep healing. But yeah, she was supposed to be in for like a major operation and they postponed it, and I was like, oh, that's not good. So, yeah.
Oh, why won't the room stop shaking?
Welcome to the airship, Klasko. That's what we had to do. We had to check on Klasko. Poor Klasko. Right, that should have put us... and this is the problem, this should put us at 13%. Right. No, it's on 12%. And this is, I'm sure this has happened to me before. Like, I'm supposed to be on 13% now, according to this guide, and I don't know what I've missed. 13.0%? Did I miss something? Nope. Right, I'm just going to go quickly back through this to see if I've missed anything. Chapter 1, we did the Moogle thing and got the boss. We spoke to everybody on the airship, spoke to Buddy, spoke to the barkeep, rested, spoke to Shinra on the treasure spheres and watched the journey start. This is so annoying. What could I miss? Sorry, my eye keeps absolutely fogging up at this point. I can't see anything out of it. We went to Gagazet, reached the top of the ruins within a time limit. We defeated the enemy at the top and got to 6%. Yeah, we were good at that point. We spoke to Brother and comforted him. Yes. Did the Moogle healing event. Handed out the balloons. We talked to Rin. We did the flashback at Mihen High Road. We spoke to Klasko before taking that last mission. We entered Mushroom Rock after... Yep. Encountered Ormi and Logos shortly, and then we'll follow them to the valley floor. We got the Crimson Report 1. We spoke to Moroder. We spoke to Elmer. We spoke to Lucille twice. We listened to Machen and shook his hand. We ran back to speak to Klasko. Boarded the airship and watched Report 1. Spoke to Klasko and his thing. It's supposed to be at 13.0%, and I'm on 12. This is frustrating because I don't know what I would have missed. What have I not done? I'm going to rewatch this even though we watched it once. I haven't skipped any cutscenes. I'm very confused here. Did we lose something when we died at the Tonberry? That's one thing I'm wondering, but it auto-saved like just before the Tonberry. So I don't think so.
What a thrill to be able to shake her hand like that.
What on earth is missing?
Give it up.
I'm just going to talk to people here for a bit. What? I mean, I could go back to Mushroom Rock and see if we can talk to that guy again. The dude that was down with the Crimson Report. I think we did. We walked in and he said the area. I don't know. Did I talk to him again? There's nothing there apart from potentially resting. Yeah. Okay, Klasko's got nothing to say there. That is really gonna bug me. Right, resave. So in the previous save file, 9%, that's exactly where it should have been. I mean, it's supposed to be at 9 point something percent, like 8.4. And then we're supposed to get 4.6% worth of progress. Take us up to 13 at that point. Well, look there, it's the same thing. There, 12% completed. You can see my previous runs, I've always hit 12% there and got blocked out. I'm determined to work out why. And the guide could be mistaken, but it says at the beginning if you don't hit the percentages, you've done something wrong. But this is for like the PlayStation 2 version, so maybe the stuff that's like been added in to the remastered version. Let's see if there's another version of it. Hey, phone, what are you doing? I'm just going to check this really quickly because I don't want to continue if we've messed something up already. Alright, there's a PS3 version, so we'll try that one. Biggest mistakes. If you try to skip a conversation or scene, it may not count. Oh no. I did end up accidentally hammering through a couple of conversations. Darn it. And it was just an accident. I was just tired and I was hitting A as normal. Yep, and the other guide, again, it says 13% is where it should be at this point. For the other, every guide says 13% here. Darn it. Right, let's have a quick read through this one. See if there's anything different. Yeah, blah blah blah. Posters, blah blah blah. Right, so on board the Celsius. God, this guy, the one I found now is a little bit too detailed. Like way too detailed. I don't want all of this. This tells you every item that you can get, everything. And there's an item I missed on Mount Gagazet. I think that counts to 100%. But no, it doesn't matter because I got the 6%. Right, okay, I'm sorry, I'm just reading through something here which is kind of crazy. Oh, I did miss out on a garment grid on Luca. Not needed for 100%, but we missed it. Right. To note, the following this walkthrough so far, completion rate 13%. Yeah, everything says I should have 13%. I'm so sad now. I'm so very sad that I don't know what I've missed. Right, I'm going to just go back to some of those earlier areas and just see if there's anything that I have missed. Yeah. Right. Any place for the first time there? Never press start to choose this option to skip a scene. I never do. Never hurts to speak to someone several times. Yeah. Always remember to sleep in the cabin at the start of every chapter. Always respond with something to the effect of yes when you're asked a task. Don't get antsy and start skipping dialogue. It did on like one conversation. There was one conversation where I pressed A couple of times. I have to redo that whole last section. I'm wondering if I should. Talk to buddy, brother, Riku, Pain, Shinra. Journey starts. Barkeep. So I found a slightly different guide this time. Save your game once you finish. Right. Save game 6%. Let's have a look at the save games that I've got, because I'm pretty sure we got the 6% one. Did I? Oh, I might have saved over it. I'm sure we got 6%. I'm sure we got that one at 6%. Right, next. Yeah, I hate permanently missable stuff in anything. 6% does not exist since it occurs right after the mission completion screen, but before any cutscenes. Right. After saving the airship and completing comforting, you presumably have 6.6%. Go visit Guadalsalam via the airship. Continue to the upper levels of Guadalsalam, attempt to enter the far plane entrance. You will have a second cutscene, gives you another 0.2. I'm going to assume we did get 6% because I'm sure I got 6% at the end of the floating ruins thing. Right, enter this. Oh, this guide is so completely different. Oh no, I found a different one. Right, okay, don't think it matters about the order. If you use the test described in the note above, make sure your current game does not have the Guadalsalam events. Alright, enter Besaid. So maybe if we're going to do the Besaid section. And then Guadalsalam, I should hit 14%. Right, I'm going to try that. We're going to try that. We're going to do Besaid. And then we're going to do Guadalsalam. If I can do those two things, I should get to 14%. If I don't, I have mucked up this run already. And I've tried this so many times. And something goes wrong every time I try and do it. Ugh. I would say it's one of the big story sections, but... I'm going to just try it. Let's go. If I don't get it, at least it's early content that I know I've missed. So on a New Game Plus, I'll get it then. But it just still needs two playthroughs.
This must be how a runaway feels after finally coming home. This is the first time I've returned to Besaid since my journey began. I'm a little nervous.
I bet. The way you took off without a word.
Yeah, you said it. You caused quite a fuss, young lady.
No, I'm sorry.
Well, as long as you're okay, yeah? Your friend?
Oh, this is Payne. We're looking for spheres together.
So, you're a sphere hunter now. I heard the rumors. To tell you the truth, I wasn't too worried. Gotta say, though, you, do seem pretty different.
Oh, you haven't changed a bit, Tubby.
Whoa, cut it out, yeah? I'm gonna be a father soon. Got to have a little more presence, you know?
Yeah, dad bod.
Longer.
Any day now.
Waka, a daddy!
To tell the truth, I sure don't feel like one. I mean, how do I know how a father's supposed to act in front of his kid?
Why not just do what your parents did?
Don't remember him. Sin saw to that when I was still little.
You don't have any spheres of them?
Nope, not a single... Oh.
What's wrong?
Oh, nothing. Anyway, do me a favor and go say hi to Lou. She's been worried about you. Get going.
Let's go see Lulu. Where's Lulu? You're not Lulu. Things have quietened is the word to for quieted down a lot since people stopped coming to pay for homage. Oh, dude, just push past me, why don't you? Welcome home, Yuna. I hear you've been busy traveling all around Spira. Where you been? You have been. I hear you've been. You've been. Hey, Lou.
Welcome back.
Thank
Hi,
you.
Lulu. So, tell us about the baby. It's gonna be born soon, right?
Not yet. Waka's getting a little ahead of himself.
Ah, bummer.
So, care to go for a little walk? Can you? I could use the exercise. Come on. So, what's so important that you'd run off without telling us? This. The sphere. Waka told me about it.
It's a weird sound in the background there. Bsh, bsh, bsh.
Kimari said he found it on Mount Gagazet.
It does look like him, though something seems a little off.
Yeah, he's wearing dark colours instead of his usual white. There's no sign of the Jekt symbol on him.
Have you found anything?
Nothing. But there's still a lot of places we haven't looked yet.
Must be fun, being free to go where you please.
It is fun. I never expected a journey quite like this.
I'm not there, so you can spread your wings?
Maybe.
Huh. You have spread your wings.
She's not looking super pregnant yet, is she?
Good luck. But, Yuna, never forget who you are. You're the High Summoner that defeated Sin. There are those who would use that, Yuna.
I'll be alright. I won't let myself be used anymore. Not by anyone.
Ooh. It kicked.
Really?
I want to feel.
Since you've come all this way, why not stay the night?
Okay, let's... Why is there a random bottle just outside his tent? But yeah, I get you, Sage. I've found those really annoying where you think you've got to say, use this move! And then suddenly you finish one mission and then they go, quest failed. You're like, because I didn't use that move in that mission. It's a bit of a nasty design feature. I mean, I get some things for linearity, but there's some stuff that just doesn't actually make much of a difference. Oh no, I gathered this one item, which means I can no longer fight something? Really? No? I'm fighting things constantly. Oh, there you are.
Good morning.
Oh, where's Waka?
He left at daybreak. He said something about a cave.
A cave? I wonder what he's up to.
Want us to go find out?
Yeah, there might be fiends.
Thanks. Though I doubt he'd have trouble handling a few fiends. Still, I'm a little worried. It's not like Waka to hide things.
That's funny. I don't remember there being any cave.
I don't know much about it either. Would you mind asking around?
We're on the case. Waka sure is acting weird, and now he's gone off to some cave. Gather clues from the villagers and track him down. Maybe you'll find treasure along the way. But yeah, Sage, the fact that it doesn't even imply that you can equip different weapons to different characters in that game is a bit of a pain. But, on the other hand, it does teach you to constantly check what the quest requirements are. To say, right, this is what I've got. And if there's stuff that says, use this move at this point, or you pull off this combo, it's like, right, cool, I need to do that one now, and rather than put it off till later. Time-sensitive combos. Right, hello. A long time ago I heard this riddle. The cipher easiest to see belongs before the other three. Use B to climb where there's footing. If you run into something suspicious, press A to investigate. Hey look, it's the Besaid Oryx. Yummy cookie. Alright, nice. The view from the hill outside the village is really nice, yeah? You know the place where people leaving the island pray for a safe trip? There's some number inscribed on the stone there. You can't miss it. Okay, you guys are giving me some weird clues about numbers. Back in here. Do you know anything about this? Cave, you say? We've got lots of ruins, but no caves. Something wrong? Waka came by early asking the same thing. Well, I'd start by checking out the ruins. You might find something, yeah? Oh, that person keeps barging through every time I try and leave. I'm not talking to him. A cave on this island? I always thought that this was just a rumour. Over where the road forks before you reach the beach, yeah? There's supposed to be some kind of contraption there. Okay. When I was a kid, people used to tell this story about 4 ciphers that opened up some door. There we go. 4 ciphers open up a door into a cave. That's where we'll find Waka. Guess. I wonder if they stumbled upon any rare finds lately. Any rare finds? I've got this key with the emblem of Besaid on it. How does 900,000 gil sound? No, I can't afford that one. That sounds like it'd be far too useful. What did they... Oh, right. Adds water element to attacks, halves water damage. I kind of like that, but I don't have a lot of money. What else is there? There's a little passage here. I don't think there's anything to find in this bit, but... I have to check. I think there used to be chests in the original one. According to my brother, the cipher's hidden by the shore are numbers 2 and 3 of 4. Not sure what it means. I heard it when I was a kid. Okay. So we've got an easy to find stone, which is the first number in this 4-digit cipher. And then 2 numbers by the shore, which are numbers 3 and 4. Right, okay. I'm doing all of this, and I don't even know if it's worth doing. 5. Okay, so 5. Yeah. You heard the statue, said 5. So we're looking for 3 other numbers. After watching Zeppler, Mystic... Oh, I love those 2. Arthur, Savix, Matsui, Asmongold, Evzand, and the Final Fantasy XIV Twitch streams, Twitch recommended me. Ah, well, nice to have you, Nanamo. Pippin? Nanamo? Ah! As in Queen Nanamo. Nice. Welcome in.
Any trouble?
We're fine. How about you guys?
My heart is aching.
Oh, sure, brother.
Huh?
Yeah, we will ignore you, brother, that's fine. But yeah, welcome in. I play Final Fantasy games every Sunday, generally working backwards through the series. I started on 15 a couple of years ago, and finally got back to 10, and 10 Part 2 started today. I'm attempting to do a 100% playthrough, but I've never managed it before, and it doesn't look like I'm managing it this time either. I think I'm already missing stuff. But with a name like that, I am guessing a Final Fantasy fan, and with a playlist like that, definitely guessing a Final Fantasy fan. I haven't streamed Final Fantasy XIV yet, so we'll probably leave that one towards the end, because there's far too much content, but we are pretty much everybody in here are Final Fantasy XIV players. Yeah, Mystic's brilliant. I rely on her streams constantly for like guides on how to deal with dungeons. Brilliant. As a primary like white mage healer, I have to know how those raids and dungeons work. I can't miss mechanics. It's like, but it sounds like a very, very familiar playlist, that one. Don't ambush me, champ. I think they should definitely implement some of the classes from Final Fantasy X-2 into Final Fantasy XIV, though. That'd be awesome. Let's have the Festivalist and the Psychic. Haha, I remembered that one.
It's party time. Anything goes.
Enough with the seed bursts, dude. That's just mean. Yeah, none of the guides recommend say you have to do the creature capture thing, so I don't think that even contributes to the story completion. I just want to know where I'm missing that last percentage. I'm gonna guess it is like a 0.2 percentage, and that I've missed it by skipping through one person's conversations, and that really, really annoys me, because I do get really frustrated with how slow some of the delivery is on the dialogue. And then subconsciously just skip. Isn't that... I used to be able to jump down there, but obviously not this time. Not seeing anything here anyway. Off to the beach, probably? Where else would you look for a cipher text though? Like, I remember where the door is, so we'll go back to that once we found where the digits are.
Yuna here. Huh.
That was weird. I see, like there.
It's nothing.
Like, I pressed A just to skip that because it didn't sound like there was going to be a voice line. Ay, vey. Wait. There's definitely something over there. How do I get to it? Like, look, there's definitely something to interact with there. It's pink. Everything. And I can't swim, even though Yuna knows how to swim now. And I have Riku with me. Riku would be able to swim that. Okay, you can climb this one. Good. 5. That's useful. I got a 5 twice. Right, there's got to be a way to climb up that other one then. So far I've got the code 5. Something 5, maybe. At least there's no fights on the beach. We shall fight them on the beaches. Come on. You know, jump up there. You know you want to. Oh, the kids are showing you the way. Ha! Nice. 9. Okay, so we've got some of them. But you can't climb up here. Is there something over there in the corner? Maybe not. Right, I'm missing 1. 5 something, 5 and 9. I was sure it was over here somewhere. assuming there's... nothing. Nope. Right. Okay, where do we go? Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Got that one. Got that one. Okay, it's back. It's earlier on. Okay. May missed it. It's not too far back, at least. Just have to get past the waterfall bridge section. And it should be in the ruins there. I did try there though, and nothing seemed to be interacting. It's just not pressed B in the right place.
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh, bloody Elder Soul on me. I'm also pondering if there's other stuff that they don't mention specifically in the guide, which would make it a rubbish guide for me, about the like capturing monsters and things. Because I know from reading it before, they don't include the promotion stuff, which is the furthest I've ever managed to get in the past. It's like, oh yeah, you should have done some promoting here. Ah, that's where you can climb. 3. There we go. 5, 3, 9, and 5. And I was like, cool, thanks. If you've not already started, you need to start now. I'm like, cool, thank you for letting me know. I would have put that into the guide. Like, said, hi, you should go to this place and talk to these people. Oh, hey, Chocobo. Yeah, I know the Chocobo ran away. At least I know I can capture a Chocobo here now. It's one of the many, many little mini game side stories is sending Chocobos out into the world. Just while people are watching, just as a reminder, so they're currently doing a giveaway for the game Intravenous on PC through Steam. If you are interested in the copy, you just have to type in the command !tickets to be entered in with a chance to win at the end of today's stream. I do little giveaways every Sunday just to say thanks for everybody for dropping by and joining in. Just like with anyone who follows the channel, it gets their own little avatar at the bottom of the screen, which you can customize. I've added in a few different like animals and a few random games, and obviously the entire Final Fantasy collection, so you can play most of the Final Fantasy characters. But I think I had to remove the original sprite ones right up to 6, but we've got quite a lot of like all the Final Fantasy X ones are definitely still in there. Right, 5, 5. 9, 3. Oh, I like the fact that it tells you what order to put them in as well. Thank you. I'm sure it said 5. It was 5. Yeah, 5, 5, 9, 3. Yeah, makes sense.
Something wrong?
We came to check on you.
Is there something in this cave?
Yeah, something like that. Who knows? Maybe it's not here, yeah? But I thought, what if? Maybe it's for real. Then again, maybe it never was. Been so long, I'm not sure anymore.
So, you're saying there's something that might be here, and you want to know for sure, right?
Something to do with your parents.
Right. But, you see, I want to know, and then I sort of don't want to know.
Oh, man. Make up your mind.
Yeah.
What is this thing anyway?
Well, see, I heard there was this old sphere.
A sphere? Of what?
A sphere of, you know. What does it matter? Hey, whoa!
We're sphere hunters, remember?
It's as good as ours. Gull Wings? Time for business.
Sorry, Waka, you just told us of something that we want. Ah. Bye, Waka. So if these two things don't get me to the 14% mark,
This is brother. You all right, Yuna?
I'll redo all of this off stream just to get right up to the right point.
Just ignore him.
See if we can find out what I missed. I'll have time to do it. It's only a few hours. I'm getting 100% playthrough.
Gull Wings, take the goal.
Okay, these things aren't too difficult though. This is supposed to be the same difficulty as Mushroom Rock. And so far... Oh, yeah, I spoke too soon. Of course I spoke too soon. Don't like curls, don't like curls. Don't let curl use blaster! Ooh. God, I knocked you down to 1 hit point instantly. That's not a nice move. But still, not too difficult. Actually, it's up to like 800 health now, which is pretty cool. Right, you know, what are you learning at the moment? You are learning flare sandals. Ooh, not too bad. I'll take that. And you are learning gravity fish, which sounds useless, so we'll switch to slow proof. Pain is still learning assault, and will take forever to learn that, but that's okay. Oh, potions. Bleh. Bleh. No, I should have targeted the curl. I can't see that other enemy. Oh, God's sake, that does so much damage. Like, I think it's just the curl, and so I just assume that I'm going to attack it by default. And then... There's something else hidden in the background. Oh, hi. Hi there, hi.
Find a sphere and the fiends appear.
That's not a small fiend. Okay, I guess we're gonna hit it with some... We'll try fire, ice, and lightning. I'm gonna guess it does fire. Water. That seemed to do alright. Lightning seems like a good call, so we'll go Thunderblade. Although ice should work really well here. Yeah, I'm gonna go ice. If it's breathing fire, I'm doing ice damage. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. That random chance of pulling off a very high level magic. Oh, another red ring. Nice.
One more for the Gull Wings.
Insane they are. We scored the white mage dress sphere. Yes! That's what I wanted. Garment grid. Heart. No. Healing wind. Yes. And white mage instead of black mage. There we go. See that random like Shimitayaru. I have no idea what it actually means. That one. I can't remember. Shimiru. 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 Unless it's the be able to form. And it's like, let's do it. Maybe.
Find anything?
We sure did. Let's take a look.
Look, it's a waterfall. And there's a chest. How did you get up there? I got that chest at the bottom, but how'd you get the one at the top? I got the key item, Besaid Sphere.
This it?
Nah, afraid not.
I'm sorry, Waka.
So, what sphere were you looking for?
Well, it's a sphere of our parents. Chappu said he found it.
Chappu? Oh, your brother.
He was a crusader. Now he's gone on to the far plane. Sin got our parents not long after Chappu was born. We were both too young to remember their faces, you know? When we were kids, we got into a fight one time, and Chappu said, I found a sphere with Mom and Dad in it, but I'm not telling you where it is.
And you never asked him?
I was too boneheaded to let my little brother win. So I went on without asking until I just forgot about it. Then yesterday, talking with you made me think about it again. Chappu used to play in this cave, so I thought maybe he found the sphere here, yeah? But when I came to look, I got to thinking.
About what?
See, I got this picture of my parents in my head, yeah? Strong and kind. Whenever things got tough, those are the parents I imagined. But their real faces might be totally different, yeah?
Does it matter
Think about that, and I'm not so sure I really want to know. I was sitting there trying to figure out what to do, and then you guys showed up.
Oh, that's our Waka.
Be the parents that you
Sphere
pictured then.
might still be somewhere on the island.
If that's what you think is a good
Should we
parent,
look
be
for it?
that.
Nah, that's all right. I'm through worrying about that stuff. What's past is past, yeah? Can't let it get to me. I'm going to be a father soon. Gotta pull it together.
That's right, Dad.
Huh. But, just how am I supposed to pull it together? Sure wish I had something to go by, you know?
You read me? You guys about finished down there? Brother's starting to get on my nerves.
Yeah, we'll be back soon.
That character's so annoying. Yeah, I remember like when they announced that they were putting in the ability to add monsters to your party. It's like, ugh. I mean, that became a major feature in 13, which was ugh. But then it's like, yeah, we allowed you to put in party members and humans, like brother, to your party. You can't control him, he acts on his own, and he's really weak. Just to satiate people that didn't want a full female crew. It's like, what? Why would you do that? It's like, these girls kick ass. I wanted another one. There were actually plans, I believe, to make a Final Fantasy X Part 3, but because this got critically slated, and they didn't. Which is a bit sad. Right, I'm now going to go to Guado Salam. And if this gets me up to 14%, I'm good. Sphere hunters have moved into the deserted city of Guado. I hear Blank's got her chateau down there.
Guado Salam, home of the Guado. You remember, right? But the Guado are no longer here. Some people think they deserved all that happened for what they did to Spira. They have a point. But it seems like such a sad way to look at things.
Okay, what do we actually have to do here? That's the question. So, we've got the cutscene. We have to go to the top level and try and enter the far plane. Guado Salam's only a step away from Spira's hottest hotspots. That's why so many sphere hunters gather here. Eking out a living as a sphere hunter ain't easy. The Thunder Plains are safe now thanks to the Albed. That's good. So I had to dodge like 1,000 things. No solicitors, authorized personnel only. The LeBlanc Syndicate's organizational skills are unmatched. Maybe I should look into joining. Maybe you shouldn't. There's a random thought. These days, Guado Salam is a hangout for sphere hunters. If you're hoping to find a truly great sphere, you gotta do your legwork. Don't you think there's something odd about that house? Let's go have a look at it. There's no getting into this house. Yeah, that's pretty odd. Alright, up we go. Let me into the far plane, please. I want to go see dead people.
The far plane. A place that unites the living with their memory of the dead. I've thought about going in so many times, hoping that I might see you there. But I never have. I think I probably never will.
Sorry, I can't let you in. The far plane is growing unstable, and the only Guado know how it might be restored. Really? I'm a high summoner, for crying out loud. I think I know how fiends work. But that's it. Right. This is the moment of truth where I get very, very sad. Save. We're now at 15% somehow. I've gone beyond what it said. What? I'm just gonna keep playing it. I'm just screw that, keep playing. Alright, because I've done what it said to do. I did everything it said to do, and now I've gone beyond it somehow.
That's how it's done.
Right, so Luca, we touched the Moogle. We talked to everybody, did the journey start, talked to the barkeep, slept in the cabin, spoke to Buddy. We said to Gagazet. We did the mission in time. During the mission... it says, during the mission, make it to the safe point at the top of the mountain before the time runs out. We did that. Defeat the boss. Mission complete. We did that. That's easy. Yep. Blah, 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 blah. We checked in and comforted brother. We did that. Besaid, we've just done. We did Mihen High Road. We've got the cutscene. Mushroom Rock. We did all of the things on Mushroom Rock. I don't get it. Alright, then there's Luca. Right, here we go. Luca entered by airship, completed the mission, spoke to Rin. Mount Gagazet next. Okay, we'll do Gagazet, see if we can get it to 16%. That's all I can think of here. This might be the last bit, I think, before I stop for today. But yeah, Gagazet. Let's go see Kimori. Where Kimori? Kimori Mountain. No mission. Some of the Ronso are having a tough time burying their hatred for the Guado. Man, I'd hate to be their elder. Who's the elder? Now.
The Ronso still live here on Mount Gagazet. Kimori is their elder now.
Oh.
And he's working hard to unite his people. Still, it seems much quieter here than it used to be. Maybe because summoners no longer come here to climb the sacred mountain. Kimori!
Yuna look well. Kimori glad.
How you been, Kimori? What's it like being an elder?
Elder's job difficult. Kimori troubled.
Elder, Lian and Aid not here. Children have left mountain, gone to search for Elder's horn.
Give it a snapped off.
What's going on?
Child.
Lian and Aid still pups, but bear Ronso future.
say they search for a way to fix Kimari's broken horn.
If Kimari act like true elder, these things not happen.
Maybe so.
Kimari?
High Summoner Yuna, it is Garrick's honor.
Nice to meet you.
Because she's so little compared to him.
Garrick, no Yuna saved Spira, but Ronso not saved yet.
We'll take care of Lena and Aid.
Huh?
Yeah, her yourself. Right, once you gain control of Yuna, speak to Kimari. Okay, Kimari.
Kimari worried about Leon and Aid, but Kimari cannot leave mountain. If Yuna find Leon and Aid, bring them back to Gagazen.
Okay.
Yuna?
Is everything okay?
Kimari troubled. Ronso youth grow horns of hatred for Guado.
You have to learn to deal with these things.
Yuna. Kimari sorry. Whining make Kimari small.
Cheer up, Kimari.
And who's this? Must ask High Summoner Yuna, find Leon and Aid. Leave it to the Gullwings. Thank you. Okay, we did that. What else are we supposed to do here? Speak to everyone else and choose the second option. Okay. Hi? Guado leave Guado Salam. Guado plan dark schemes. I'm sure you're right. Yes, Guado dark and shifty. It is the Guado way. Many friends and kin died 2 years ago. Ronso grief deeper than mountain snow. I can imagine how you must feel. Ronso always remember those who are gone. Indeed. What else we got? You, talk to me. Many Ronso lost lives in battle to defend High Summoner Yuna. I will never forget their sacrifice. Thank you. Biren and Genki rejoice now. Oh, Biren and Genki died? Oh. Never forgive Seymour. Never forgive Guado. I wouldn't forgive them either. Yes, never forgive. Okay, seems like quite a glutton of things. 8 people, including Kimari. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This one here. There's one more to talk to. You talk to me, Guado lady. No, Ronso lady. Build monument to Ronso glory. First must choose subject. No, right. She doesn't have an option. So wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 8. Alright, take the teleport pad to the Faith Scar and speak to Ronso. Okay, there's another Ronso. They're here. It is cute they want to fix his scars. And it's like, yeah, we want to undo the mistakes of the past. And we want to give you your horn back. Power of faith waned. Cave water disappears. Change will come to Ronso too. Change for the better, I hope. Is that the one I have to choose? Yeah. Ronso hope this too. Right, okay, so this is 8 people, including Kimari. If you speak to or already spoken to, speaking will not affect the story completion, but will affect a minor story detail later in the game. Only Kimari is important for a dress sphere later on. The others are all part of a monument building detail revealed in the last chapter. Right, that's it. That's us done. We are done with everything that it says I'm supposed to do. I'm going to go save and see what status we're in. Like, do I have to waste this week? In other words. No, stop walking on the teleporter pad, you know. This should say 16. I'm praying it says 16. Save. It doesn't! We've missed something. Ah! Okay. Yeah, that's 3 hours of stuff I'm going to have to redo this week. That's a pain in the backside, but I will try again. I am determined to do this. And I haven't missed anything. You guys have seen everything, and I've got a different guide to play through this time, so we'll try that one out, see if this one helps. but I do feel like there is something we missed, because I did die when we were on Mushroom Rock, and that messed things up something chronic, I think, and I skipped one conversation. I realised halfway through I was pressing A to speed through it. It's like, no, don't do that. You're not supposed to skip through conversations, and there's... oh well, I'm done. I'm not going to do any more here. It's coming up to my usual finish time anyway. I think, yeah, 5:30. That's not bad. So, thank you very much, everyone who's been around this week. Hopefully, you're enjoying Final Fantasy X-2 so far. I absolutely love this game. This one is one of my favourite games of the Final Fantasy franchise. I know I've said that several times today, but I absolutely mean it. I love it. And the beginning of it feels really slow as you're getting back into what the world is, but once the plot starts to kick off and you get all of the dress spheres kicking in and having to change class properly, and it gets to be really, really cool. You get some of the special mechanics for Final Fantasy X-2, but that's really fun. A few things then. I could just kind of close this thing out. But look, there's cheats. Hey, so turbo mode is still in this if we need it at any point, and we can what are the other ones as well? Change parameters, get all items, unlock all skills. I'm not going to ever use those. Ever. There's no point. But yes, quit. Let me get my brain sorted. You could stop that talking. Right, okay, so yeah, thank you very much everyone who's been around this afternoon. I do appreciate the company and the conversations. It's always good to meet other Final Fantasy fans. I stream every Sunday from 1 PM British time, and usually go on till about now, sometimes a little bit later if we get to something that's really quite cool. Last time we streamed on to for another hour and a half just to finish off Final Fantasy X last week. But yes, so that's for my Final Fantasy Sunday. Then on Thursday, tend to play through stuff that viewers have voted for. So at the moment we're going through Blue Reflection, probably about halfway through that now, so that's on from 8 PM British time on Thursdays. Friday I usually try and do a 10 PM midnight horror stream, because I continue on past midnight, but at the moment I'm kind of not being able to do that because I'm on some very strong medication which sends me to sleep, and I can't really afford too many late nights because of that. But keep an eye on the socials. All the links and stuff are listed along the bottom. Just look for MORI20 DM. You'll find me on almost everything with that now, apart from Instagram. I don't do Instagram, but I got on Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, where I upload most of the streams that I do eventually, as well as other playthroughs and Let's Plays. So if you're interested, check that one out. That's MORI20 Peak Ships. And yeah, if you're interested as well, you can catch me out on Discord and Steam. All of those links are definitely to be continued, though. We will be back next Sunday for a continuation of this. And what I'll try and do this week is do another quick run through following exactly the same guide, but not skipping any of the dialogue this time, and see if that gets us up to the 16% that we should be at this point in the game. If not, I'll do some research and find out if there's anything I could possibly have missed. The downside of that is that I might have some different skills based on which classes I've used. I'll try and keep it to the same ones though. Similar setup, and try and pick up some of those missed items that I didn't get in the last time played through as well. I have a very quick giveaway to do, as I only have one entry this afternoon. We already know this is going to be going to my fantastic little moderator there, Sage of Time. So congratulations to Sage for this one. Draw a winner just so we can say we've done it, and that is the giveaway complete. So as soon as this is finished, I will be sending on the key for the game intravenous to you, Sage. Well done. Other than that, I hope you guys have a fantastic week. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. I'm sure there's lots of other places and people streaming at the moment for you to jump into, but my usual list is fairly empty at the moment, so I will just leave you with the usual farewell message. Have a fantastic week, everybody. Look after yourselves, be kind to yourselves, look after yourselves, have a great week, and I hopefully will catch you on Thursday. Have a great time. Bye.